Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm D.
And we are cracking on with our playthrough of RogueTrader.
And hopefully we'll reach the end of Act 2 sometime this century.
Yes, that is our current streaming goal at the moment, is to get to Chapter 2 so we can take a break. Because as much as we've been enjoying this, and we have, it's long. It's very long. So,
still, is there anything we need to do before we set off?
I do not think so. You leveled everybody up?
I did not.
Ah.
I meant to, but was busy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Perfect. Oh. Slith. Oh. We stuffed it.
We did. Interesting.
Neat.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
Well then. Let's see what horrors await us today in the Coronis Expanse. We're commuting at this point.
Right.
Let's see what horrors await us. I had my phone on.
Ah.
I use it to monitor the stream, and were you able to hear anything?
You know what? I thought I could hear like an echo back,
Yeah,
but it was so faint. I thought it was one of my. I'm literally looking through my, various screens now, trying to find it.
That were me.
Right.
So we have completed sordid goods. Ah, yes, we sell convicts.
Yes.
Good for what ails you. Now, this gives us a little bit of heretical points. Yeah. And it does cost provisions, which we have plenty, and people, which we have tons, frankly. And where's the chemicals? We don't have a lot of chemicals, but, Pleasure chambers. The aristocrats are going to like them. Free from moral restrictions. Who are we to judge, really? Let's face it. Come on. So, we must complete Shield of the Emperor, Filth of the... Oh, so we have to do one of these.
Right, okay.
Right. Okay, so, which one do we want to go for?
What we got?
So, this blocks the Adeptus Arbitus. Okay, so they all block each other.
Mm-hmm.
They're all free, effectively.
Yeah.
So, guilds provides us with frag grenades, which, whatever, I don't use grenades.
Yep.
It's not like that I shouldn't use grenades, they're good, but, like, I don't.
You just don't. Yeah.
It's one of those. They're consumable,
Yes, I keep forgetting that you're not a member of the Firebomb Academy.
I'm the member of the Hoard Everything Until the Day You Die Academy. It's a big academy, actually.
It is.
So, 5 profit factor, 3 efficiency at the cost of 1 complacency. The Arbiters give us... give us 2 less profit factor, but security and XP with the Navy, as well as the Zealot. Medium range, broadside, macro cannons. Good damage, actually.
Yeah.
And Season of War, Season of Bloodshed, is a quote from the Sisters of Twilight. Gives us no profit factor, so... Yeah, we get some damage with attacks of opportunity and a good power sword, which, it's nice, it's very nice, one sword's cool, and, it's a power sword, so it has good AP, but, like, no profit.
Hmm.
I'm tempted by guilds.
Yeah.
The
I'd say
guilds approve.
Even if we don't use the grenades, I think it's a good one. Although, yeah, let's go for that.
5 profit factor.
I know, right?
It's gonna actually offset the loss of profit factor from these.
Mm.
And we can do either. So they cost exactly the same. 3 profit factor.
Mm-hmm.
So this gives us Pirate's Bane. This gives us Master Raider. Ooh, 20% scrap is nice.
That's very nice, yeah.
And one gives us efficiency, one gives us security. So efficiency increases the amount of resources produced by the colony, which is cool.
Yeah.
Security gives the ability to the colony to cope with negative effects on its own. That's a little more vague, isn't it?
That's way more vague. Like, how often do these negatives show up? How bad are they?
And thematically, it's either we allow the Imperial Navy to dock on Dargonus, or allow a black market to flourish on Dargonus and compete with Footfall.
I think I know which one you're liking the sound of.
I mean, you know, I would rather side with the Navy, frankly. Like, thematically speaking, it's our capital war, for crying out loud.
Right, you want the Navy there to be able to protect it.
But efficiency is better.
Yes.
RP with the Fellowship of the Void is better because the Navy has its own set of things they take.
Yes,
whereas the Fellowship of the Void competes with the others. And 20% more scrap is good.
So, yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. Go with dodgy. Okay. How about Viabos? So, we can prevent prisoners from sleeping. Jesus. All others get commerce and hit chance. Phlogiston Prometheum and efficiency in exchange for 1 mechanism and 1 plasteel.
Bad trade-off.
Yeah, it's a pretty good trade-off, actually.
Yeah.
This place doesn't have enough security to start this process.
Gotta have at least 4.
And for that, we have to complete giants somewhere. A lair in the void gives us more grenades and profit factor.
Oh, and security.
And global security, that's nice, but it's pretty pricey.
Yeah.
We haven't done Secrets of the Winter Scales, which I've seen somewhere, haven't I?
Have you?
Why do I swear I've seen it somewhere. Secrets of the Winter Scales.
Oh.
It's on Janus. Cost profit factor.
Ah.
But it gives us the Blood and Nephium contract. It lowers our global security.
Oh.
So maybe wait for this one, yeah?
Yeah.
But...
Oh, that also lowers security.
Yeah. Nah, not yet at any rate.
Yeah.
Okay. Underground work, yeah, that is giants. We've done servitude. Yeah, we got that melter ring, didn't we?
Yes.
So, and then we have envirodomes and ergonomics. So, envirodomes purify the air and water, resulting in more fit workers. It also gives us carousing and toxic resistance, which is nice. Ergonomics gives profit factor, which instead of filtering the air and water, we hand out tranquilizers. That profit factor, though.
That profit factor, though. There's a lot of good we could do with that profit factor. Good for our bank account.
That does give to security, though, which actually isn't to be ignored, because we need 4 security for this.
Yeah.
And the colony is currently at 1.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do this for now.
Yeah.
Alright. So, before we go to our palace... Solomon. Why?
Oh.
Inform the prefect of the inspection outcome. Okay. Right. We also got Jay's paperwork. I thought it would for sure.
Yeah.
Give us the opportunity to sort that out. Actually, while we're here.
Oh, yeah.
Solomon.
Bear with. Near the bottom. Solomon, level 33?
Yes.
Okay. Side by side.
Yeah, that's nice. Reroll failed dodges.
Victory awaits.
Okay. So let's go talk to the prefect. Oh. Was that here last time?
Don't think it was, no.
Authorize the study of the species category item Thesertium, natural psi focus. There's a note saying evaluation required. Okay. Report capture of the void ship Heartless. Board of the Heartless as part of... Oh, it's Solomon's reports.
Yeah.
Neutralize Sargona. The captured vessel was assigned to a trade route, and not an impeccable handwriting reads conduct an inspection. Arrived on Rykard Minoris during the evacuation, took Solomon Alpha aboard the flagship. The world is considered null and void. Tithe recalculation urgent. Inscribia Vulture. I believe you were doing the voice. The shriveled insect-like woman greets you with a keen look.
Welcome back to the Temple of Law and Order, your lordship. I have already been informed that you're here about Thassia.
Sarah.
Sarah?
Prefect Vulture nods to herself and snaps her brittle fingers, prompting a server skull to flit closer, the creaking of its quill filling the air.
Begin entry 51-4-Alpha. In the matter of the world...
Thasera.
And its obligation to pay the imperial tithe, this audience with the prefect of the Adeptus Administratum is now in session. Now then, what were your findings, Maximilian von Valencius?
My seneschal will give you an account of it. Reporting to anyone in person would be beneath my station.
What a bitch.
So Thasera's problems have been dealt with. If you want the specifics, go see for yourself. So, no. Okay.
No.
I'm not going to ask anyone, because again, we kind of skirted things here, so I'm going to take it upon myself to explain this time around.
Yes.
So stand down, Abelard. I discovered a warp-active mineral on Thasera and ordered it to be studied. If this resource proves sufficiently useful to the Imperium, you must include it in the tithe. The prefect grimaces. Hello?
Yep. Oh, sorry. I was just sorting something out. I can quite confidently deem the outcome to be adverse to the interests of the Imperium. Alas, your lordship, I am duty-bound to deliver and exact an imperial assessment of the events.
Impartial.
Impartial. RogueTrader Maximilian von Valencius authorized the study of a presumably warp-corrupted material located on the world Thessera. Due to the danger to the planet resulting from this decision, tithe shipments from Thessia can no longer be Thessera. Sorry, I'm really struggling with that one. Thessia can no longer be considered Thessera can no longer be considered safe and are to be halted until further notice. Note and recorded.
The prefect chews on her lip in thought.
I will be frank with you, your lordship. I thought you were a vulture. The conclusions that were drawn regarding the Thessera inspection, were far from satisfactory. Minor disturbances, such as mass execution of mutants and the rabble's plot disguised as a celebration, are not nearly as dangerous as the, if you will permit my choice of words, coup that resulted from your intervention. I understand the consequences are something that those endowed with power are wont to leave to their servants to deal with, and therefore something they find acceptable to ignore.
Inscribia's ocular lenses flash as she looks up from her scrolls.
However, I hope my words may help you to revise your approach to executing the Imperium's will in the Corona Expanse in the future. Coronis Expanse in future.
With a tap of her nail, she dismisses the server skull. You don't tell me what to do. How did you obtain such detailed information about the events on Thessera?
Duty dictates Adeptus Administratum officials always be adequately informed. Otherwise, our service to the Imperium Order would be of rather questionable use. Unfortunately, it is the same reason that I cannot disclose my sources to you.
Well, I took care of that problematic world of yours, and you are twisting the facts regarding my efforts. The prefect's ocular lenses flash as he replies in an offended tone.
I, his lowly and unworthy servant, have no right to twist any facts. My duty is to assess consequences and do everything I can to make sure the Imperium receives what it is owed. This is the purpose of my existence.
Suddenly, the old woman's voice becomes less stern and almost didactic.
Speaking from my wealth of experience, if I do say so myself, taking care of the Imperium's prosperity is a heavy burden, albeit an honourable one. The fact that even RogueTrader can run into difficulties while doing it only further confirms my many years of observations.
One way or another, we can consider the matter of Thessera closed. Am I correct?
Closed and recorded, yes.
The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction.
However, that was just the first item on the agenda. Now on to the next matter.
The prefect beckons over another server skull, which obediently takes its place at her side.
Begin entry 52/1-Sigma. Competency assessment of Protocol Solomon Anthar based on his performance during the mission on the world of Thessera.
You hear a painful metallic creak as Solomon's augmented hand clenches into a fist. Competency assessment. Very well, Prefect. I am listening. Huh. What gives you the right to evaluate Solomon?
Right. So as to avoid misunderstanding, allow me to clarify that I am not making any judgments, but rather gathering information at Marshal Strack's request.
The prefect turns to Solomon.
Dr. Anthar, you will be evaluating your own conduct in this instance. For my part, I will merely state a few key points. Let us begin. How would you describe your performance, taking into account the following facts?
Vulture produces a parchment scroll.
You took part in the execution of an Administratum appointee without its appropriate permission. You also allow yourself to be captured, thus endangering your mission and imperiling the valuable equipment issued to you by the Adeptus Abites. What is more, you sanctioned a tithe-related decision that carries adverse consequences for the Imperium.
The old woman pauses.
This is all. Proceed with your self-evaluation.
Solomon's heavy gaze is fixed upon the prefect as he slowly forces the first word out of his jaws, as if they have turned to stone. I took every effort and was acting solely in the name of the Lex Imperialis. However, the outcome of the mission speaks for itself. My verdict is thus that my performance on in the Thassara case was inadequate.
Noted and recorded.
The prefect's immaculate polished ocular lenses bore into you once more.
Now that the Thassara inspection report has been properly entered into the record, allow me, on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum, to officially extend our gratitude to you for the support you provided to us. May the von Valancius name be forever praised, and may the Emperor protect your dynasty for many generations to come. That said, I must now request your assistance in a different capacity. A number of highly important court cases have accumulated at the Palace of Justice. The kind that require formal resolution by the RogueTrader himself.
Huh. Well, before we get to that, aren't you being a little too harsh on yourself, Solomon? Exactly as harsh as my duty demands I be. An arbitrator has no right to mistakes or weaknesses. Our mission is much too important. The proctor's voice sounds firm but detached, as if his mind is wandering away. And you are biased too much against Solomon.
Which part of the assessment would you impute bias? Everything in its based solely on facts, and the Proctor Anther himself presented the conclusion. Regardless, the final judgment will be passed to Marshal Strax.
By Marshal Strax.
By Marshal Strax.
Strax. So, what is this Palace of Justice?
It is a temple of the law erected by your ancestors. Some cases could only be settled by heads of the dynasty, but since their time was occupied by other important duties, a facility was built for storing especially complex cases. At a certain point, servants of the Administratum were permitted to use the Palace of Justice for hearing disputes. Then, in Lady Theodora's time, the Arbites became part of the legal procedure as well.
How will the trial proceed?
The defendants will speak first, whereupon you can ask me clarifying questions on the case, and then...
The old woman gives you a meaningful look of her ocular lenses.
A death sentence must be passed. You are, of course, free to judge otherwise, but an execution is preferable, since in every case that will come before you, the outcome, without highly unpleasant consequences, is unlikely. Execution reduces the number of malcontents and motivates prospective defendants to solve their problems before they come under the review of the RogueTrader's court.
Very draconian.
Right.
And also, I love this imperial justice. You will hear the cases and pronounce executions. Ah, yes, love it. And that we call justice. Right. One of the RogueTrader's many duties is to mete out justice. I agree. Why did you smile at that?
I have relegated my current tasks in advance, and thus I'm ready to escort you to the Palace of Justice immediately. Please follow me.
Wasn't expecting that.
No.
I thought we were done with this DLC.
Right, I kind of figured that as well.
That's this game in a nutshell. It just keeps going.
Right. Just won't stop.
Why is there a flavor turret? Melter turret?
Right.
Like, pointed at the defendant at all times. Melter.
Yeah. What the hell?
With the Will the condemned please start? I mean, the accused please move forward. Because what the fuck?
Right?
You are greeted by an impeccably dressed man with perfectly straight back. An albeit scale emblem is embroidered in his clothes. Glory to House von Valancius. We are honored to welcome you to the Palace of Justice, your lordship. Do you wish to proceed to the session at once, or will you grace me with any questions I might humbly answer? Okay, what is this place? The Palace of Justice, the 9th residence of House von Valancius, erected by your esteemed ancestor Boniface von Valancius, and handed over by Theodora von Valancius. Ever may she bask in the throne's radiance. To the Adeptus Arbitis in the Administratum for judiciary use. Cases of special interest are heard in this place. Sentences are carried out here also, on the spot by the looks of it.
Right.
Are there any such institutions elsewhere in my protectorate? No, your lordship. As is the case with the rest of the Imperium, worlds make do with the traditional method. The accused are not allowed to say a word, and executions are carried out as ordered by planetary authorities by powerful organizations of the Imperium. Did you say that the accused are not allowed to defend themselves?
Pretty much, yeah.
Ah! Oh,
God.
I need a moment. I need a drink.
I drink a stiff drink.
Oh my god. What the fuck? He just said it out loud. He said the quiet part out loud. The quiet part is government policy. But frightfully well carried out.
Rightfully well carried out.
Only here on Dargonus does such an unusual ceremony exist. What? Actually listening to the defendant? Boniface von Valancius was known for his eccentricities. It is said he invented the system himself and started this glorious tradition in which you are to take part today. What kind of cases are usually heard here? Only the most important ones that involve the interests of the highest-born persons and prominent factions of the Imperium. Disputes between noble houses that go for generations. Conflicts between the Guard Emperor servants who are vested with authority and whose disagreements affect trade and security in the Protectorate. And other litigations of supreme significance. The cases litigated at the Palace of Justice quite literally concern matters of life and death. In such instances, there is always a guilty party who lies, connives, or negligence. A guilty party whose lies, connivances, or negligence have caused damage to the Protectorate. The task of this judge is to establish guilt and pass a stern sentence, as order cannot be imposed without these or without summary executions. Alright, let's begin.
Yeah.
Let's take part in this charming tradition called justice.
Ugh.
The Scribia Vulture's dreary vox-amplified voice carries across the hall.
The court will now hear case DP 1453/2. The doleful host against the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Representatives of the parties will present their arguments following standard procedure.
A woman with lines of scripture all over her skin folds her arms on into an aquila. My name is Sister Juth, and I represent the doleful host. O God Emperor's anointed one, we came upon a group of heretics whose minds brimmed with the most shameless thoughts. We capture them and torture them as befits their transgressions. From what we were able to discern from their wailing and screaming, the head of the astropathic choir is plotting to betray House von Valancius. No one is a liar when flames is caressing their flesh. Everybody's a flyer when flames are caressing their flesh. If you hold a flame, if you put me up on a goddamn stake and set it on fire, I'd be willing to admit to anything.
You'd be willing to admit that you betrayed the Emperor?
Well, they're gonna burn you anyway. I tell them I was well in advance. God fucking damn it. The doleful host surrounded the choir building and demanded that the heretic be handed over. It was solely out of respect for the Anointed One that we refrained from burning down the wayward heretic's den on the spot. Don't burn my critical infrastructure! However, say by the Warden, we shall take him, that he may undergo a righteous cleansing. The arguments are acknowledged, and shall be weighted on the scales of justice. The representative will retreat to the Chapel of Patience to await their verdict. The gaunt man dressed in astropath's robes is standing tall, but his voice trembles with fury. I am Master Angelio. I represent the Dargonus Astropathic Choir. These insidious and ignorant people are passing off their victims' ravings as truth. Your Lordship, people will say anything under torture just to make the agony stop. We have served House von Valancius faithfully for decades. Master Pras the longest of all. Please, order them to stand down. The Master of the Court repeats the same monotonous formula, bidding the other representative to leave the courtroom. What the fuck? Why are they putting things on the scales?
I don't know.
Well, we're about to find out.
Yeah.
If you read it out.
Yeah. The Scales of Justice are sacred relics installed as a testament to the alliance between the von Valancius dynasty on one side and the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum on the other. Legends say ancient machine spirits dwell within the relics. The Scales of Justice are only used on extraordinary occasion, with an invitation from the RogueTrader intervention from the RogueTrader is necessary. Ceremony dictates that items symbolizing the party's arguments be placed on the scales, and once the verdict is announced, the machine spirit weigh the decision made and show either affirmation or rejection through the position of the scales. However, there has never been an occurrence where the RogueTrader and the spirits of the scales were divided on the verdict.
It is highly unlikely that such an artifact actually exists. Judging by the design of the device, it is nothing more than a set of regular, albeit enormous and masterfully crafted weight scales, devoid of machine spirits of any kind. Someone must be secretly manipulating the plates in order to add greater profoundness to the RogueTrader's verdict. This is a farce. Any half-respecting paladin would have conniptions in this room.
Absolute spasms.
So I blanked out and murdered everyone, but I think it was justified. I still have my powers and all. I would like to hear both parties. Again? Oh, sorry, that's you.
Yeah. Again, I'm afraid they have already said what they had to say and are humbly waiting their fate. Whatever questions you have, you may pose to me.
But what? Like, they both just said their bit. Where's the cross-examination? Where's the references? Where's the, anything?
Where's the justice?
Where's the justice? Well, that's how they call it justice, your lordship, because it's just us. Oh my god.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
I can't help. Give me the details. I want to see who among them is trustworthy. As the prefect leans towards you, you get a whiff of ink and candle wax.
The doleful host is a respected cult of the God Emperor. The Adeptus Administratum has deemed them to be paragons of virtue who combat every manner of heresy, and has enlisted their aid in various conflicts. Naturally, the ecclesiarchy stopped short of counting them among its warriors, but it has used them in similar ways.
I believe... I believe the only thing you need to become a respectful god of the cult of the God Emperor is running around like a madman, accusing people of heresy and burning them at the stake on the spot. Also,
that seems to be the case.
Also,
and ink
hello,
is here. Yes.
Yes.
Well, hello, gentlemen. I don't know who you're fucking talking to. But yes, hello, Ink.
Oh, there's two of me this time around.
Fuck off.
Yeah, no, I think I gave it away. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I hope you're doing all right. The Astropathic Choir hardly needs any introduction. They they are some of the most valuable servants of the Imperium, without whom any and all communication between your worlds would collapse. The Dargonus Choir took horrific casualties in the recent major warp storm. Master Paris made an enormous effort to at least partially restore communication. While we may not have proof of his innocence, Paris' decision, dedication to his duty is beyond doubt.
The old woman locks her shriveled fingers together.
As you can see, there is an... What's that?
This is an intricate situation.
Intricate situation.
You recall a crucial nuance that has, on numerous occasions, protected the nobility from zealots looking to dispense arbitrary justice. The ecclesiarchy is forbidden from outfitting its own army. It should be easy to declare the host to be in violation of this covenant, and as a pretty bonus, seize all their property afterwards. Solely as a lesson in humility, of course.
Ink says, since my sass and friendly misbehaviour isn't appreciated, I'll lurk. You're always appreciated. It was D's sass that I wasn't putting up with.
Yes, I think you got caught in some friendly fire there.
Yeah, you're great. It's this one.
Ain't I stinker? So, yes. So who do we trust? The astropaths who have for dozens of years performed their duty admirably, or the crazy fanatical cultists who are screaming heresy at, the wrong colored emperor paint?
Yeah, I'm not one to trust religious zealots.
Let's hear my retinue's options. Lord Captain, without a choir master, the power of Dargonus' astropaths would be significantly diminished. Unless a worthy replacement is found for Master Pras, he cannot be executed. The seneschal frowns. There is a Corder world, which shows us an old dead, which can be repaid with a seasoned astropath. We can make the request, although it would leave the planet in question with barely any means of communication. Both parties have shown disrespect to the Imperium's authority. The doleful host is engaged in mob justice, and the defender did not even deign to stand trial in person. Sentence them both to death. That would be the optimal outcome. Absolutely goddamn.
What do you mean you're not over yesterday? We barely teased you yesterday.
Solomon, is it not excessive to execute both parties? No. Such a verdict will remind your subjects that only the RogueTrader has the right to administer justice. No, you won't. It will remind the parties that I'm a bloodthirsty tyrant. Besides, if you take the host side, it will inspire new self-proclaimed executioners, and you will absolve the astropath, and he turns out to have been guilty. And if you absolve the astropath and he turns out to have been guilty after all, other heretics will feel safe to act with impunity. That's why I advise you to be stern. The Lex is on your side. Oh yes. Burn my resources to the ground, punish everyone, and solve nothing. Fantastic. I see why the Imperium's in the state it is. Switch on your Vox. Take this, quick. Ask our ship's choirmaster whether Master Pras of Dargonus has been known to engage in any compromising behavior. At once, Lord Captain. The Palace of Justice falls silent for several minutes, until Vigdis's voice returns. Choirmaster Weiss has known Master Pras for quite a long time. He has made a very measured statement to the effect that some time now, the mental images conveyed by Pras have taken a shade of profound anxiety, and have become more aloof and detached overall. Zachary Weiss attributes this to Pras' horrific experience during the warp storm, but he is less than completely sure, as there is still something that says that Dargonus choirmaster messages are apart from those of his fellow survivors. Okay, now that requires investigation.
Yeah.
The prefect's dry fingers pressed down on the runes of her data slate.
As I thought, I deeply regret to inform you that said further investigation is impossible. The host's fighters are already breaking down the door of the choir. Delaying the decision would lead to uncontrollable consequences.
Bloody animals, these people. Right, I will pass judgment.
Fucking hell. As you wish, your lordship. Who is to face the death penalty?
Alright, I'm not going to declare Prass guilty. So executing Prass gives us efficiency, weirdly enough.
Oh.
Executing both parties gives us security. Ooh. Executing no one gives us a penalty to both. Hefty one as well. Fuck. Let's see Sister Judith prove her faith. She may execute Prass if she acknowledges that the host is a minor army of the ecclesiarchy, for indeed it is one in essence. If the sister agrees, then upon Prass's execution, the doleful host will be sentenced to exile and expropriation, lest they be tempted to take up arms again. And we get stuff.
Ugh. I don't want to kill our choir master, that's for sure. What do we do?
I don't know. Like, I don't have a third of the information I need for this kind of sentence.
Right?
It's appalling. It's a miscarriage of justice.
I'm appalled.
I don't know. Anyone willing to flip a coin? We leave it to the Emperor's judgment.
He'll just send us a latrine shovel.
Well, you know, Ink has no idea what's going on, so maybe she should decide.
Yeah, Ink, who do we kill? The choir master or the ecclesiarch?
I'm not killing both parties. I'm not letting anyone go.
No.
I don't know. What do you think?
No, I don't know. Like I say,
I'm
not,
drawing a blank, actually.
yeah, I'm not down for killing both parties. We shouldn't let anybody go. I maybe 2 clear the choir master of charges.
I don't know.
This is not a great situation to be in.
We'd kill both parties for security.
I mean...
Oh, no, yeah, screw it. Fuck it. Execute Prass, but also get exiled. We'll deal with the consequences later.
Spoken like a true heir to Lady Theodora, who could squeeze gold out of a rock. Sister Judith would never recant her statement. You will have no choice but to accept your conditions. Great.
The prefect proceeds matter-of-factly to the next scroll.
The court will now hear petition CR 1574/33. Restated. The petitioner is Cardinal
and Villas.
Cardinal and Villas. Your arguments, please, Cardinal.
The sheer level of theatrics in this place.
Right?
A
Well
gaunt
fucking
man
overboard.
raises his bloodshot eyes at you. For a moment, all sounds cease, even the scratching of the countless server skulls quills. The man's gaze is full of pain so strong and diluted that your breath seizes in your throat. I am impure, O Emperor's anointed one. I am beset by impure thoughts, but no one believes my confessions. I have been giving away treasures I possess, only for people to bring me more. Worse still is the knowledge that I am leading people astray. They look at me and believe a state of perfect grace is attainable, while I am very tired. The Cardinal blinks away tears and continues. But most terrible of all is that my brethren, the preacher of the Coronus Expanse, see me as a holy man. The delusion has been so persistent that they sent a petition to Holy Terra, asking that I be made a saint. That was when I became firm in my decision to submit to torture in front of my congregation, thus reminding them that no holiness exists unless bestowed as a gift by the God Emperor. Even clerics of my rank can and must repent, thus becoming more pure every day. Please allow me to undergo mortal torture in his name in front of my parishioners. Sorry, did I misread that? Is the cardinal asking to be tortured to death for his wickedness?
Yes. That
What?
is correct. In addition, he insists on your subjects being witness to it, as they listen to them, so to speak. To refuse a cardinal is
Impious.
impious in itself, but to execute one who is a saint in all but name.
You devise an elegant rendering of a sentence, one that will convince everyone you are in the right, and save you from being branded as a saint killer. All you must do is accuse the cardinal of intending to murder an all but canonized individual. We can accuse him of plotting to murder a saint himself.
Himself. Jesus. I love it.
Imperial justice be fucked, yo.
Right? God,
What does
grief.
my retinue have to say? Argenta shakes her head. Wise counsel is required here, and it is not to be found within these walls. Too dumb, right?
Right.
Reverend Hieronymus would understand the workings of the cardinal soul, and trust him to the good shepherd of the Drusians. Situation analysis complete. Let the paradox cease. Let functionality triumph. Suggestion: use the unit Cardinal Anvelas's organic remains to construct a servo skull herald and place it in an automated chapel. The status of sainthood will be extended to the liturgical mechanism. Can we also appreciate how they have, like, mechanism? What happens if you die, you're a saint, and you get to servo skull? Is the servo skull a saint? Yes, actually.
Yeah, passes on, yeah.
It's a transitive property. Save me from this. According to the Lex Imperialis, a candidate saint may personally challenge their sainting by petitioning the Ecclesiarch on Holy Terra. Sidestepping the head of the Imperial cult is a violation of the Emperor's law. Since astropathic communication with the rest of the Imperium has been disrupted, I propose to put Cardinal Anvelas on a ship that crosses the Maw, so that he can submit his request with every formality observed. But Solomon, the Maw is closed. Oh yeah, click that. Fuck.
Oh.
That does nothing to dismiss the stipulations of the Lex Imperialis. Besides, following the letter of the law absolves you of the necessity of tainting your hands with the blood of a potential saint. Either the Cardinal will cross the Maw, thus proving his sainthood, or he will perish if the Emperor wills it. As you can see, the Lex Imperialis has all the answers. Yeah, kill them all seems to be like Lex Imperialis. It's like this enormous book, and you open it, it just says kill them all, and the rest of the pages are empty, or have suggestions on how to kill them all.
No, it has a crime on every page, and at the bottom it just says kill them all.
I'm ready to pass my judgment.
Attention! The rogue trader speaks!
I see the depths of the Cardinal's contrition and grant him the right to embrace the death he has so chosen. I hope the Emperor has mercy on his soul. You heard, Pascal. Cardinal Anvelas will die an honorable death and continue to serve the faith as part of a sacred machine. We get more Prometheum. I grant the Drusians to decide the Cardinal's fate. It is a relief that Reverend Hieronymus is unsurpassed in his comprehension of humility and holiness. It's not half bad.
Yeah.
I will put my trust in Solomon's advice for security. I would not dare inflict so horrible a fate on one whom the Ecclesiarchy has deemed a holy man. In dark hours such as these, we need the light of faith now more than ever. Cardinal Anvelas, in seeking permission to torture a holy man, you are violating both secular and ecclesiastic law, and for that, I sentence you to death. I'm gonna have to summarize this for a bit, right? And bear with me for a second. I'm trying to put my thoughts in order here. Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
This guy came to us because he wants to kill himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
But is not allowed to kill himself because he's a saint. And killing a saint is forbidden. So because he's trying to kill himself, that is a crime because he's trying to kill a saint. And the punishment for that is death.
Yes.
Processing. The Omnissiah knows all, but he's fucking stumped on this one.
So the last option is a way to allow him to kill himself.
Yes, but like
without getting in trouble.
Sure. I sentence you to death for trying to kill yourself. Now I'll show him. What are the chances of reoffending? What's the recidivism rate for this kind of sentence? Sure. A modicum of respect can be glimpsed in the prefect's gaze in your direction.
A very balanced decision. It sets a precedent that, through reasoning by analogy, will help it optimize other court cases on Dorgonus.
Jesus Christ!
Fucking hell. The rogue trader has made his decision. Arbitrators, carry it out. It fucking did. Let us move. I can't do another one. Let us move on to the last case for today. Thank fuck. The court will now hear case DP 1646/7. Lady Mollus Secundus against the late Lord Mollus. Lord Mollus being deceased, he will be represented by his progeny. Agatha and Sigilius?
Agatha and Sigillus Mollus. Sure.
Representatives for the parties will present their arguments following standard procedure.
Your Lordship, I am Lady Mollus Secundus. Only 8 cycles ago, a man broke into my house posing as my husband, the late Lord Mollus. Contrary to what I knew, he denies that he was killed by pirates. Instead, he purportedly survived thanks to the God Emperor's providence. However, I hold here his death certificate, issued by the Administratum, which clearly states that my husband passed away. I demand this fraud be executed.
For those who can't hear, he is banging furiously on his desk. Like it just rippled through the wall.
The woman belligerently waves around a scroll with the words, "Declared dead," are clearly visible. The arguments are acknowledged and shall be weighed on the scales of justice. The representatives will retreat to the Chapel of Patience. Your Lordship, our father did survive. He really was captured by pirates who were going to demand ransom, but the Imperial Navy managed to board the ship and rescue him. After he went missing, our mother, Lady Mollus, arranged for a death certificate before we received the good news. How did she get a death certificate that quickly? She's guilty. She's guilty instantly, right? I've seen a guy's death. A guy took 84 years to receive his death certificate. There's no goddamn way in hell she got a death certificate that quickly. Guilty. Right, next. That was an easy one. Now we're in the humiliating position of having to prove that our father is alive while our mother is living with her new husband, Lord Secundus, and has taken over our family business. We implore you to restore Lord Mollus to his life and name. He is humbly awaiting your decision in the Chapel of Patience. All arguments have been acknowledged. Let the rogue trader's verdict be delivered. What does Lord Mollis have to say? The prefect plays a vox recording of one of the service calls. The soft voice is interspersed with static, but you're able to make out the words. I am Mollis. When the pirates captured me, I thought I was doomed. My fate proved to be more gracious than that. I had it home, only to, from my own house by my servants, to learn that Lady Mollis had already had me declared dead and married Lord Secundus. He'd also taken control of our everything. Agartha and Silas have recognized me. I'm losing my mind. What does the Mollis family do, by the way? The prefect turns on one of her countless data slates.
Mollis family manufactures nutrition rations. They supply the Astra Militarum, as well as worlds that have no food production of their own. With the Lord at the helm, they covered the needs of 3 regiments and 5 worlds. Now it is 5 regiments and 12 worlds. One might say Lady Mollis Secundus has done a much better job than her husband did.
Lady Mollis Secundus' talents are self-evident. She could easily boost production on any planet. What might be called a promotion under the guise of punishment would bring tangible benefit. That's exactly what I was thinking, by the way.
Yeah.
You just so happen to think of several backwater worlds that have good potential but lack capable stewardship. Yes. She's so good at it, let her prove it. But, dick move, lady. Let my retinue speak. This is a complicated situation, but Lady Mollis Secundus was acting in the Imperium's interests. She had shouldered the duty of care for the family business and was in no position to wallow in her grief for cycles upon cycles. Cassia throws back her shoulders and says in a dignified voice, "A marriage between people of noble birth is a union of 2 servants of the Emperor. Duty towards the Imperium is at the heart of that union. If there comes a long period of time when one of the spouses is unable to fulfill their obligations, the marriage loses its meaning. If you could codify this understanding in law, that would help resolve the situation." If Lady Mollis Secundus is right, then her children are of the impostor's accomplices and are guilty of defaming the authenticity of Administratum documents. Now Solomon has enough sang-froid in him for a regiment. Let the woman know that her heirs must face the same fate as the criminal, for so stipulates the Emperor's law. Oh my god!
We were joking earlier about the kill 'em all.
You know what?
Hell.
Seems like it's really fucking easy to be an arbitrator.
Right? You just kill 'em all.
So we're going to execute the entire rest of the family for the crime of, doubting an Administratum document that is clearly wrong.
Right?
I want to strangle this Imperium in its not cradle, really. In its fucking old people home. Where it lives.
Just let it die.
The case is clear to me now, and I'm ready to pass my verdict.
All will be silent. What's your decision, your lordship?
Well, we can declare Lord Mollis alive. Order Lord Mollis to be declared alive. He is to fully restore his life and property. And Lady Mollis is found guilty of document forgery and sentenced to death. Can we appreciate that forging a document is apparently a lesser crime than doubting it?
Right.
Cassia's perspective on marriage in the Imperium is correct. Lady Mollis Secundus may stay with her new husband, but she'll return the family business to Lord Mollis. Henceforth, my protectorate will operate under the new concept of legal spousehood. I'm not redefining marriage. This is not the day for that. I hereby sentence Lady Mollis Secundus to a duty of exploration and development of the Protectorate's fringe worlds. Give her everything she needs to conduct her business. I expect her results to be impressive. As she has been found guilty, Lord Mollis is to be deemed alive. Execute the impostor. None can be alive when everything points to them being dead. Oh, how would you fuck off? Ooh, profit factor.
Ooh.
Yes. I
Yeah.
hereby declare Lady Mola Secundus that the duty of exploration and development of the Protector is free to her. I'm so good at this. Lady Mola Secundus will depart for her place of exile before today ends. Arbitrators, carry out the sentence. Sorry, you were supposed to say that one.
It's fine.
As the last attendants leave the courtroom, the prefect turns to you with a delighted expression.
Lady Theodora held court sessions like this to strengthen her subjects' faith in the Lex Imperialis and their fear of breaching it. A most useful practice, wouldn't you agree?
The entire court is a farce. They call this the Palace of Justice, but what goes in here is anything but. Ah!
Oh, dear.
Are there no more active disputes in my domain? Come now, bring me a few more misguided souls.
Oh, God.
I can't openly tell them that this whole thing is a farce, can I?
No. No, I'm afraid not.
So go on.
Your enthusiasm is laudable, but, as I am sure you understand, any manner of procedure requires prior registration, which, in turn, involves filling out official forms and signing regulation-approved documents. It is for this reason that I am, alas, unable to honour your request. With your permission, I will now return to my duties. Thank you.
What a joke.
Really is.
A sacred symbol of imperial justice. It says, he lied as easily as he breathed. Let's fix this broken cogitator. Cogitator filled with data on the workings of the Palace of Justice, listing things such as the names of servants, details of executions. The number of people entering the building is always greater than those leaving it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This is not justice. Like I say, any self-respecting paladin would be honor bound to turn this place into a burning ruin.
Yep.
I am registering unknown modifications made to the melter weapon. I insist on requisitioning this object for the purpose of ascertaining the permissibility of its configuration.
They would probably just send you to the archives, digging up records on the tech priest who installed the weapon. Do you have a decade of your life to spare, Pascal?
Like,
It's about time.
I feel like consigned to the archives is a death sentence by any other name.
Right.
Old complaint. This time one piece of paper bears a petition of some sort. You can only make out a fragment. That he treasonably intruded upon the ancestral territories of House Garprak, and wrought destruction therein. The list of damages is headed by, but not limited to, 3 servitors of ancient make, 5 armored vehicles, 10 cogitators whose machine spirits are beyond recovery. Consequently, we demand that House Sauerbach be penalized for an amount of thrisely covering the damage inflicted. In support of this accusation, you're right there, Glader?
Right.
To kill with the intent of enriching oneself is a crime. To kill for a righteous cause is a deed to be honored and exalted.
Crikey.
These people are
I
monsters.
did fine.
Financial reports. The procurement data does not match up with the spending, but this is gratefully covered up by the way of the shrinkage column.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Shield, eh?
Yes.
Any good? Higher block chance. There are 3 copies of this shield. Like, in the world, in the game, in the...
Right.
Okay. Wielding's bonus is based on the number of adjacent allies wielding the steel triad. Right, okay. Deflection and block, combat master. Okay, that's good. But only if you like spec your entire team into shield use.
Yes. And your boy is usually,
Running around like a madman.
Yep.
That would be an amazing shield to have in Battle Brothers.
Yes.
When your mental scale barely fits inside the palace.
None shall stand in my way.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
And yeah, what a joke of a legal system.
Right.
The machine god grants me insight.
RogueTrader is filled with the personal data of the executed. Their positions have been meticulously accounted for and deposited in the storerooms of the Administratum. To forever languish there, really.
God.
What is there to say?
It's such a farce, a waste.
Ooh, ship leveled up.
Oh, nice.
So, still shield pulse. It's been available for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Kubuscari Chant. At the end of each turn, the most damaged section of the shields restores half its strength. Oh, nice. Yep. Let's give Pascal something to do, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I'm offended. It's appalling.
It is appalling.
Like
Like
who the absolute fuckery?
how they expect to run a civilization with this going on is it's insane.
How is the Imperium still about?
Sheer bloody mass and momentum, really.
Shall we discuss the mission on Thassara?
Of course. Which part?
The Prefect can say what she likes. I'm convinced I made the right choice.
I'm not going to call the prefect's judgment into question, but you had to make a difficult decision, and you made it. You took responsibility. I appreciate such qualities in people.
What do you think we could have done to satisfy the Prefect?
I do not know. It was one of those tough situations where only time will tell how well you handled them. If I were in your position, I would take the Prefect's evaluation in stride and learn from your painful experience on Thassara. Sometimes, life knocks the wind out of you in a way that can't be dodged, so it helps to learn how to take a hit.
I'm curious. Did you like any of the entertainment we saw on Thassara?
I was on a mission, not attending to pointless amusements.
You're simply no good at enjoying yourself.
You are quite right, and I'm almost proud of it. What kind of arbitrator would stoop to idle revelry or throne forbid dancing?
Oh, come on. There must have been something that appealed to you.
Very well. If you insist, let me think about it one more time. The wine smelled like wash. The imposter hunt was a plot. I failed to see anything appealing there. And the rest of the festivities had all the characteristics of degradation. I believe that covers everything.
Oh, you're such a bore, Solomon.
You should take that into account if you ever need an escort for some high society events. You know, one who actually has your back and keeps watch instead of drinking.
Well, enough about
We could
that.
discuss something else. You know where to...
I like him.
He's great.
Like, he's about as flawed as anybody who, you know, lives in 40k like. Well, you know,
Yeah.
I like his character.
Yeah.
Okay, he's no Ekon, but, you know. That guy
No,
had
so
a
cute.
back.
Yeah, he was brilliant.
Right. Back to the depths of the Administratum. It's going to be a very bureaucratic session today, I feel.
It is, right?
I was hoping we'd reach Kiavagama or some shit like that today, but no.
No.
Bureaucracy. No.
Nope.
Right of calibration.
33, right of calibration.
Holy shit, seriously?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. I just said that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And it was spot on.
I'm that good. Hello again, Prefect.
Ah, Maximilian von Valentius, you have returned. I hope the sacred document I entrusted you to you last time has now successfully passed through the approval procedure.
It has, but I'm dreading it. It's
Yeah.
not going to be done. Like, you're going to send me somewhere. I can feel it. I can see it in your eyes. Here's the paper, complete with seals. The ocular lenses on the old woman's nose emit a subtle hum as she adjusts the magnification.
Yes, oh yes, indeed, it is perfect. The seals are authentic, so we may continue with the certification procedure. Follow me, please.
Hmm. 1001011001001. Oh no.
Bloody hell.
What is this torture room that would make Comor itself tremble?
Oh, sorry. This is your queue, and your ticket number is...
The old woman's ocular lenses hum as she zooms on the paper in her hand.
394. And it is your turn to be seen. The ranking prefect will review your documentation again and sign the official certificate for Jaya Hideri to possess a Mercatium Tabular
Mercatum Tabular Official.
You will have a bit of a wait, but it will be worth it in the end, yes?
Is this some kind of joke? My name was widely known long before I became a rogue trader. People like me do not queue. Wherever we go, doors are thrown open wide for us and the red carpet rolled out. I am a rogue trader and sovereign of this world. I do not queue. Or if you're British, I suppose. If I must queue, then queue I shall. These people love queuing.
We do enjoy a good queue.
I'm good with two.
Sure.
I'm offended. Dumbfounded by your speech and splendor, the petitions around you freeze open-mouthed.
Of course, the fame of your deeds has reached the walls of this temple in the Imperium law and of the Imperium's law and will, and yet the Lex Imperialis.
The expression on the Master of Seal's face undergoes an indescribable metamorphosis. Various moral impulses are warring within her, her lips moving soundlessly. Then she nods herself. Then she nods to herself several times. The old woman wrinkles her nose like she has tasted something unpleasant.
I suppose I could make an exception, but only because Theodora von Valancius never once overlooked the law of the Imperium, or my advice. Here.
She hands you a new ticket with the number 301. I hate this place.
May his blessing be upon you. All that, and she was like, okay. Here's a ticket. One left. Oh, God
Get me
damn.
out of
Challenge
here.
for me?
Take your place in the queue. Dear God Emperor, please. Anything but
Christ.
this.
This is so grim.
Anything but the DMV. Guardian of Order.
Who's that menace on the bench?
I can't click on him.
Oh,
Follow my lead.
Fucking hell. Like, are there any other better options for this? Like, you know, invade Komora or try to enter the Black Library. Or, you know, take on the entire Black Legion solo. Anything but the queue.
take your place in the queue.
Let me go get a cup of tea. I'm going to be extra British for this. The queue
we
humps.
paused.
I wasn't planning to.
Oh, right. I thought you were actually going to go for a cup of tea.
No, it's fine. The queue hums with thousands of voices. Someone has rolled out of bedding and is settling down to sleep. Someone is playing some bizarre musical instrument. Many are praying. Several highborn petitioners are debating who is here on the most important business. You have to admit the magnificent administrative machinery of the Imperium isn't without its rough edges. Jai smiles sheepishly, eyeing the queue. But what a thrilling adventure this is turning out to be, Shireen. I've never seen anything like this before. And sometimes it's good to take a break from constant traveling, and to give all the hot-blooded newcomers a chance to cover themselves in glory without us in the way. Jai, I left my life of being a cool, badass space captain to come and stand in queue for a seal in a document that I'm pretty fucking certain is going to require 3 separate windows and 3 separate queues. If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to replace all your throat augmentings with freaking that Billy Bass fish.
The Billy Bass fish. You know.
Let's count how many people are in the queue. The people are constantly moving, coming and going, changing places or simply disappearing from view. On your first attempt, you count 238 petitioners. On your second, you count 244. On your third, the next batch of unlucky souls is ushered into the hall, and you lose count. Right, prepare me a waiting area befitting of a rogue trader. We found a chair, a couch, furniture. No, sorry, did I say find? No, we had them ordered from IKEA back on Terra. Assembled them. You feel the envious eyes of the other petitioners upon you, but no one dares do anything more than stare. The minutes pass by, intolerably slowly. Somewhere in the queue, a child is howling at the top of its lungs. The palace adepts are sedately moving documents from one pile to the other, shuffling papers. Several petitioners have gathered in a huddle and are swapping rumors, while someone has laid down for a nap on a nearby bench. By scratching the back of my neck, I have whiled away 30 seconds of your wait. You wonder how long you have left to go. 8 hours later. In the last 8 hours, the only thing that has changed in the waiting hall is the warden shift. The petitioners in the queue placidly await their blessed hour when their appeal will be heard by the hierarchic servant of the Imperium. The entire queue perks up at the sudden announcement. Number 285, proceed to the available window. Don't take me. What torturous trial have we let ourselves in for? Jay almost wails in despair. So much precious time lost, and we've only moved 3 places ahead.
Oh, God.
It'll be 800 hours before we are seen.
Oh. Good grief. That is awful.
Do you have a better idea? I'm open to start blasting at this point. You wouldn't, Miss Shireen. Jay Hidari always has a better idea. What would you say to making the good folk ahead of us hurry up a little? Just a smidge. Her eyes dart playfully over the faces of the people around you. The simplest way to make these lowly subjects bow down before the blinding radiance of your title, Shireen. The second option requires a little more patience. I have already found our first victim, the compassionate citizen who is standing 50 places ahead of us in the queue. Simply offer the right words to unlock his heart, and he will gladly swap tickets with you. And also, you have the power to solve the problems of some petitioners, removing the need to visit a coveted window. After all, is there anything an ordinary citizen would want that is beyond the power of the Conqueror of the Stars to grant? I like where your mind is going, Jai.
Open fire on the crowd.
It's actually an option.
It's actually an option. Holy shit.
Oh my god. This game gets it. It actually gets it.
There's been so many points where it's been like, oh yeah, well, I'll just do this. And then it becomes an option in the next text thing.
Agenta, heavy bolter, please. In that general direction. Just go. Well, actually, no. Heavy bolter is overkill. The flamer. The heavy flamer. Alright, listen one and all. Because I have shit to do, I grant all of your wishes. On the name of the RogueTrader, go. Oh my god. Alright, let's solve the problems of the common people. To pass the time, if anything.
Oh.
A wise decision, Shireen. Gold traders always say, if you can solve a problem with hard cash, that's just the cost of doing business. It's true. If you're filthy rich, you can park anyway, you know. It's pretty expensive parking ticket.
Yeah. You just have to pay the parking fine.
Jai gives you a conspiratorial wink and backs away slightly. Oh, exalted one, could today be my lucky day? No longer will I have to stand in this hall, waiting day and night for my turn to come. For this kind lord of House von Valancius is a benefactor of the downtrodden, and he has solved my problem. We also have our servers go blaring out that we are the RogueTrader.
Yep.
Esteemed lord, take pity on this poor youth as well. I will give you everything I have, I swear before the Emperor. Only help me solve my problem. We do not need everything, poor wretch, only your place in the queue. Listen to the young man. The young man in work overalls comports himself with unusual grace for a commoner. My lord, I have been in this queue for 24 moons already. 2 years! He's been in the queue for 2 years!
24 moons. God.
Trying to get a permission slip to wed my fiancée Zazie. Unfortunately, the servants of the Administratum refused to grant it without a signature of a highborn sponsor. Out of my way! Elbowing aside onlookers left and right, a richly dressed lady with a beauty mark augment above her lip. A beauty mark augment. Greetings, Hannah. You find us
Hannah.
in 8 hours into the queue for the DMV. It's an experience. How are you doing? Esteemed lord, my 8th offspring has lost his mind. He has decided to renounce his family, his noble title, and his talent as a healer, all for the sake of some tattered waif from the middle levels. A union with a commoner will put an end to his studies at the university. But should Argonus and the Officio Medicae be deprived of a capable chirurgeon just because of a passing fancy? Zazie is a healer too, and she helps the people of the Hive a great deal more than any lily-white chirurgeon with a diploma. I do not want to live a life of idleness in the spires of Argonus like you, not when I know there are thousands of unfortunate people in the lower levels who need my help. Alright, I am going to start just granting favors left, right, and fucking center.
Yep, that's fair. That's fair.
At any cost at this point, it's like, we're going crazy here. The RogueTrader is feeling generous. Read annoyed. The lives of so we're gonna have to sponsor him. When you finish university, you will be qualified to save for those who are truly worthy. In the name of House Von Valancius, I hereby make your fiancée a lady of the court and release her from any obligations. It's like, this is people's lucky day.
Right.
We can give him the university.
Holy shit!
Give him the university itself.
Oh my
Cost of
God.
profit factor.
We can just buy the university. Holy shit.
Oh my god. This is the best. Okay, now, this is full chaos mode, right? In the name of House Von Valancius, I hereby make your fiancée a lady of the court and release her from any obligations thereto. The young man spent several seconds opening and closing his mouth in shock. That means a marriage will finally be certified? And Zazie will be able to become a courageous now too? I don't know how to thank you, my lord. Here, please, take my place. I will return later, this time with my fiancé. That's right. It's your lucky day, people. I will make anyone a noble. I will do anything to skip ahead in this queue. Including starting blasting. You have an interesting way of doing business, Shireen. I will keep that in mind. Jai's shrewd eyes are alight with interest as he watches the young petitioner leave. And after allowing you a brief pause, a hunched ragamuffin approaches you. The old man's toothless mouth breathes out a putrefying cloud of air as he speaks only 3 words. Death for life. Jai peers over the man's shoulder to read his crumpled form. You are here to request mortification so that your organs go to your granddaughter as inheritance? She will hardly want your worn-out body parts, old-timer. The ragged man shakes his head and covers his face with his wrinkled hands. Servitor disposal. Only now do you notice the tattoo on his right hand, the symbol of the Adeptus Administratum, and several interlocking chains. It seems that this old fellow is the property of a prefect of this palace. Jai looks at this man's form again and reaches back in horror. The granddaughter of this poor wretch was turned into a servitor 16 years ago, and after a recent accident she was listed for disposal, and now this old man is volunteering to be spare parts for a soulless tin can. Oh, may the exalted one keep you from such a fate. That is fucking tragic!
Rhymony. Come on, people. Oh.
Your sacrifices will be nothing to a servitor. You do realize that. No, how can you? So, your sacrifice will be nothing to a servitor. That costs profit factor, so we're not that crazy. You do not have to die. If she has been taken out of service, then the time has come to release her. I will give the order for your granddaughter to be repaired. If you wish to be with her forever, you will also be subject to servitude in perpetuis. How dare a prefect's property try to make use of his own life? Get away, back to your master. Jesus.
Oh.
You do not
Hannah
have
was,
to... Oh, God.
oh, sorry, I was just going to say, Hannah was saying how fucking grim this whole thing is.
You say that. When we had an option of how to proceed further ahead in the queue, one of the options available was genuinely open fire on the crowd. So you do not have to die, old man. If she has been taken out of service, then the time has come to release her. The man covers his face with his hand and shakes with soundless sobs. Past time. Next. Interesting. So this is how the ruler of worlds So this is how the ruler of worlds and all the stars in the sky acts when he finds an unfortunate on the edge of his magnificent orbit. Jai nods pensively and beckons the next petitioner onwards. A mature woman in a finely made but threadbare dress greets you. It could be because she hasn't been able to live here for 16 years. I heard you were helping those in need. Well, my family, it's devastated. My life's work, all my shop selling rare hats burned to ashes. Unacceptable. I'm living out of my last years as a widow. Alone in a cold, deserted manor without servants, diversions of delicacies befitting my status. The woman falls silent, her brow raised in expectation of your response. I'm not spending my way out of 3 profit factors.
3?
And what you want is a life that is meaningless and full of despair? Perhaps it is time you turn to faith, sister. And besides, perhaps I can rebuild the hat shop of yours. The woman's beleaguered eyes sparkle to life. Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please, take my place in the queue, I insist. I will leave my details with your retinue and go. Next. Yes?
Yeah, come on. Oh, 3 hours.
Well, that was amusing. I paid off the last onlookers who were willing to give up their place. It's a pity they weren't also amenable. Jai inspects the ticket she now holds and nods with satisfaction. We've moved forward considerably in the queue, Shireen. But you aren't ready to stop here, are you? Sister Agenda, for instance. Yeah, she does have the heavy flame. No. She could engage the people in a prayer or tell a story about some saint or other in exchange for the queue ticket. Nah, it's not too. Open fire on the crowd is still an option, just saying.
Oh.
Yeah, we need to move forward faster. Use your tricks. I'd prefer to call it my wisdom learned through many years of experience. But I don't care about the precise wording of just now. How do you wish to proceed, Serene? Frighten the people. These worms should bow down in terror before their master and let us through.
Bit grim.
Okay. Sister Argenta, I believe these people have been gripped by despondency. A sermon for one of his daughters could restore them to their determination. You were thinking about it as well? Argenta's gaze is as clear as the midday sky. Well, not the British one. It's been fucking grey. Words of faith can heal any wound, and even those that bleed not but doubt. I will help those people. Come closer, brothers and sisters, for I'm about to tell you about true faith and humility in the face of adversity. Yes. There we go. 5 people. One day, they appealed to Saint Justina. 2 hours later, we're going to die here, Jai. As they say in Ifrit, there is no star more coveted than which points to the Exalted One. Jai casts a sidelong glance at the Sister of Battle as the latter holds out several numbered tickets to you. Those were given to me in thanks by the poor souls who decided to abandon their vigil in this palace of the law and return to their worldly manners. We've moved considerably further in the queue, Shireen, but you aren't ready to stop here, aren't you? All's fair in love and bureaucracy, after all. Did you hear that? The certification officers will only see petitioners who have a signed number ticket. Thanks to the Exalted One, I managed to get one in the next queue over. No one told me about any tickets. I've been standing here 7 turns already. If these ass-marks want to be tricked, I won't stop them. Jai smugly watches the agitated crowd, whispering among themselves and jabbing each other with sheaves of paper. The hum of activity returns to the queue. Petitioners exchange glances, clutching their paperwork. After a few seconds, you realize that the number being called out by the server skull for the 3rd time is the one on your ticket. Holy shit! And it only
Nice.
took 12 hours.
12 hours. Fuck me.
Oh, and incidentally, for anyone watching, you see all this fine furniture we are sat on? Yeah, we had to bring that in to pass the time.
Yeah, we had to create a lounge for ourselves.
Oh, exalted one, thank you for granting the rogue trader his sacred warrant and all its privileges. If I had waited a minute longer, heaven be my witness, I would have shot someone. Well, that went faster than expected. We had a little bit of a wait, of course, but at times like this, it was actually fun. She smiles wearily. One last seal, one more certification, and you will be looking at official trade representative Jai Haidari. What are you waiting for, Shireen? Let's go. We have another couple of hours with the certification officer to get through. Oh yeah, of course we had someone else create the lounge. I didn't do it. What, do you think I hold chairs and, picked up an Allen key?
Hell no.
Hell no.
We have people for that.
I imagine it was mostly Abelard, let's face it.
Yeah.
He went down shops, picked up a matching set. The certification officer leans over the document, his smoothly shaven head gleaming. His augmented ocular eyes whir as the lenses zoom in and out. With quiet scratching sounds, the cogita quills that serve in place of the officer's fingers make notes on a fine sheet of paper. The document is hereby certified, says the rasping voice through the metal jaw with its integrated vox. Return to the Master of Seals in order to proceed, and may his light and wisdom guard you. Next! Huh? I can move. Huh? Huh? We're free!
Thrilling action, action, action.
See, you say that, but a mark of a great CRPG is, does it have some court just bollocks going on? All the great ones do. Neverwinter Nights, Mask of the Betrayer had a bit where you were dealing with infernal contracts, so try to find a loophole.
Huh.
Wrath of the Righteous had judgments and stuff like that, so did Kingmaker.
Yeah.
Pillars of Eternity did as well.
The Temple of Law and Order greets you, Maximilian von Valentius. You have returned with all the necessary paperwork, I presume?
Yeah, all the seals placed by a certification officer.
Wonderful. The Emperor blessed you with patience greater than that appointed to ordinary mortals. Allow me to verify the authenticity of your documents for the final time.
The old woman holds out the documents close, so they can always be touching her nose. Her mechanical ocular lenses clicking incessantly.
Yes, confirmed. Everything is in order. Ah, this one. Ah, the seal is smudged slightly.
Abelard, can I borrow the Roxo, please? That is where you come back with a cougar wielding a chainsaw.
Yes.
Jay's smile evaporates, revealing her true emotions. White scorpions scratch out my eyes. Now what?
I suppose I can overlook it, given that the rest has been certified correctly and promptly. Congratulations, Jay Hidari. You are now a holder of the,
Mercatum Tabula Official.
Thank you. Do not forget to repeat the certification process every 100 Terran years. Uphold the law of the Imperium proudly and honorably in the worlds of the Coronis Expanse.
I better get in the queue, Jay. It's going to take 100 years to renew it. You want to be there in advance.
And one more thing. Loss of the certificate is a grievous transgression, Mistress Hidari. Lose the original document, and you will be unable to regain your status as an official trade representative. Not even with the RogueTrader's endorsement.
Yes, esteemed Damar. Give me the certificate already. Come on! Jay's eyes dart over to the Mercatum Tabula Official and shine with delight. Praise the exalted one who saw me through all these trials, Shireen. This is something to tell the grandchildren about. our humble mortal became a trade representative of the Imperium. Let's not bother the Damar any longer, Shireen. Why don't we discuss the next steps on the ship? Yes. Get the fuck out of here!
Claim to the stars.
Let us be done with this forsaken place.
The horrors of the warp had a better alternative than the chaos of this. God damn it. So, where does Jay live normally? Come on.
Shireen, light of my eyes, giver of boons and savior of the needy. From now on, 2 sons will grace the firmament of the Font Valancia's protectorate. One bright and powerful, like the RogueTrader himself, and the other slightly more humble, like his unassuming partner, the diligent owner of the Mercatum Tabula Officiale, and all around delight, Jai Hidari.
So it is official. Good to know.
As I promised before, my crew will be your eyes and ears across the entire expanse, Shireen. Just give them time. And of course, the assistant to official trade representative Jai Hidari is already rushing to Dargonis to deliver goods of rare and exquisite quality to you and your people, O master of many worlds. And once again, thank you, Shireen, from the bottom of my humble heart.
Lose this piece of paper and I will not help you get another one. Throne be my witness. Enjoy your freedom, Jay. I see you have found it much to your taste.
Yeah.
A taste that is sweeter than honey and more titillating than the scent of steamy young bodies, Shireen.
Jai flashes a conspiratorial smile, leans forward and shamelessly holds your gaze, completely disregarding the officer's disapproving looks as she waits for your reply. Wow. She came on to us.
He came on to us. By the way, I absolutely love the top one. How dare you? Begone, thought, he seemed to say.
How can I resist some temptation? I hope you don't mind. No class. Well, considering that I'm pretty sure Cassia would murder us, I'm sorry, I have no interest in relations of that kind.
Yeah.
You're too normal.
Yeah. Weirdly.
No? The Aji must have clouded my mind, Shireen. Or was it your piercing gaze? Either way, I only wanted to thank you for your assistance and give you something in addition to this humble gift.
Jay produces a small parcel she obviously hid in advance. So, at the end of your turn, you remove burning, bleeding, and toxin, and all adjacent allies. And a temporary wound from each. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
So, unrelated, but Argenta seems to have gotten under your skin. Am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Yes, well,
I have no doubt you...
complain to Alcott about that. Or GW, either way.
Yeah. Hannah says, what the heck is her accent? Not sure.
Vaguely Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
Somewhere between Iran and India, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'd be interesting to see where her actress is from.
Yes, actually.
Is that good? Yes.
I think it's good for now, yes.
To the palace. You were detecting hints of Ireland. I don't know about that. Speaking of Irish accents, I really like the Punch-Out's accent from Dispatch.
Oh, yeah.
As a proper classic Irish accent.
Yeah. Really good.
It's from a specific region, I'm sure, but, you know, I don't know what that would be.
No.
But it's very fun.
Hannah agrees that Punch Up's accent is great.
So, while we're here, let's go have a chat with Achilles first.
Yep.
Okay. Nothing from him. Okay, so can we initiate our meeting with the navigators of House Ocelio? Clementia immediately focuses on the data slate in her hands. Allow me to report. The esteemed navigators of House Ocelio have taken residence in the guest estate and are awaiting to meet with you. How would you like to receive them? See, that's how you know you are filthy rich. You don't have a guest room. You don't have a guest house. You have a guest estate. Ooh.
Oh.
I think it's worth it this time around, though.
Yeah, think of it as an investment.
Yes, we'll think of it as an investment. Make arrangements for a reception worthy of the refined tastes of the Navis nobility. Understood, your lordship. Clementia properly makes a note on her data slate. Would you like to hold this meeting shortly? Yes. Cassia and I are ready for the talks. Should I have talked to Cassia?
Ooh, potentially. Hannah says, well, you don't want to have to see your guests.
Oh, God, no.
How uncouth.
See, no. The guests are another accessory in the retinue of a rogue trader. Getting Dune vibes out of this one.
Yeah, right.
Regent Aronto Ocelio, esteemed delegation. The Rogue Trader and the Von Valancius Protectorate welcome you. Come this way, please. Yes. The esteemed representatives of the Nabis nobility have arrived at the Rogue Trader's court. The regent of the great house Ocelio, Aronto Ocelio. His companions, a bunch of names. Lady Glaceria, Navigator Lesso Simon and his bride, Lady Navigator Alexandrina, Lady Navigator Elena Partelio, and one more that I didn't have time to read. A tall, wizened old man proudly stares at you with his milky, unblinking eyes. Loose skin sways with his every move, as if the navigator's flesh has detached from his bones. An unsightly hole mars the regent's face where his nose should be, and the old man's skull is covered in spiky growths. Rogue Trader. I would have expected that this would need a hyperlink by now.
Right.
The regent's piercing voice cuts through the silence. On behalf of House Ocelio, we would like to express our immediate our immense satisfaction at this meeting, and our gratitude for the warm welcome. It pleases us to know that there are still lords in the Coronis Expanse who observe etiquette and the traditions of hospitality. And yet this is not why we are here. Our Grace is obliged to note how much the RogueTrader has done for House Ocelio by protecting its beloved child. We waited for many turns to behold her radiant visage. The regent shifts his unblinking gaze to Cassia. Come now, child. There is much we need to discuss. Cassia steps forward and then stops and looks at you.
Ooh.
That's a bit presumptuous,
It is.
so I will nod wordlessly. Cassia smiles faintly and addresses the regent. Esteemed regent, it pleases me to see the gleaming sheen of gold and turquoise above your brow. It is thanks to the efforts of the RogueTrader that I stand here today, and there is so much I want to tell you. But what is it that you desire to hear most? We know what happened at the station, child. Your connection to the Atlas has grown so strong, we felt the turmoil in your soul, and the events that transpired have shaken us. House Ocelio is deeply grateful to the RogueTrader for the destruction of the saboteurs, and we are willing to reciprocate such a magnanimous gesture. We trust that a treaty of friendship and alliance underpinned by the transfer of several artifacts of exceedingly rarity will suffice. Come now, child. It is time to depart for your new home, so that we may finish what we started. Esteemed Regent, perhaps I could continue my education while still accompanying the RogueTrader on his travels? Just imagine how much I could learn beyond the bounds of... Cassia notices the Regent's furious glare and falls short. Cassia, I would be honored if you decided to stay. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Because we're not defying the Regent, we are talking to our friend.
Yes.
And making a position clear.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's any disagreement, Pascal is sat right there with his plasma rifle, just saying.
Yeah, perhaps we could take them on a tour of the Palace of Justice,
Yes!
And
let them know what passes for justice around these parts. Unthinkable.
Don't just stand there. Help the RogueTrader defend the child and the palace.
Wait, what?
the hell?
Down with Tisiphone's tyranny! Kill the god!
Why do I picture us sat on the throne going, this again?
Right.
Like, we haven't actually shifted all that much. No, we're still at the throne. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
Just lent there going like, again.
One of these days.
No. You're going to make me get up, aren't you? You won't like it if I get... Right, okay, I'm getting up.
And now, Abelard, would you mindly rip them to shreds and sits back down?
Yeah.
Right. Cassia there. All right, I'll walk. Not too far, though. Kind of you fuckers getting ideas.
Ideas above your station.
Where's Abelard? Now here he is. Cool. Right.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Already done.
Voice of command, air of authority. Let's have agenda service
My purposes.
and activate the Medicaid signal. Don't dodge, that was just me. I don't know, I'll go over here. Behind the best cover in this part of the world.
Not my
Abelard.
specialty. Not a problem for me.
There we go. I've done my part. Abelard, your turn.
job for the serfs? Emperor, give me strength.
We best fucking hope they don't have an AoE attack.
Right.
What the hell?
Well, the navigator will. What's going on there?
This is really weird.
Yeah.
Let's give Argenta
I am a
earlier
navigator,
boost.
not a servitor.
Sure. I will go back in here.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And buff Maximilian a bit. Yep,
Weapon at the ready.
pretty weak opening. Seriously?
My faith strengthens me.
Your faith strengthens ye.
Ooh.
Not a bolter.
Yeah.
Still draw breath?
God damn.
Oh shit, we're actually stunned.
Oh shit.
Most unacceptable. Shit, so was Argenta and all.
Ooh.
What the hell? That's not
Some
on.
bullshit, right?
Hmm.
Messiah knows all, comprehends all.
Yeah.
Scriptural prophecy venerates you, machine spirits.
Wow. Lost the whole last turn there.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh.
Abelard, Argenta, Heinrichs.
I
Ow.
suppose that's the worth of grenades. Eek.
Well, they're powerful, don't get me wrong. Dude. I never denied that part.
Oh no, I'm not saying you did. But like, that's why the guide like recommends Grenader all the time and shit.
Duty prevails! Follow my lead.
Is a reward.
Huh. Oh, yeah.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Doubt is for the weak.
You have committed the
I'll do
unacceptable.
it.
And we cannot have that.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will not.
So, that's what I thought.
A tactically sound approach.
Abelard,
I will do my duty.
Smack his nuts.
It will be done. Indeed. Grey hair? Sure hand. I took care of this one.
nuts have been smoked, your grace.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Nice.
Weather the storm.
I have to commend them. I have to say, though,
But of course,
on the stun grenade, it actually bought them quite a bit of time.
It really did.
I won't object. Your reckoning is due.
Why is Heinrichs lagging so much?
Right?
follow my lead.
Don't you fucking...
Right.
Abelard,
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
there's a navigator that needs to be told the lesson in the order of things. Namely, who the big kahuna is in this place.
I will do my duty.
And as for this prick...
Do not dare ask. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
You're still not in sight? What?
What the hell?
You kidding me?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That ain't right.
I am a
Right.
navigator. Try to die with grace, at least.
This game is just a wee bit janked, ain't it?
So I waited so long to actually play the damn thing.
Yeah.
It was in the hope that, you know, they would
Running binary code.
have fixed things by now.
Yeah.
And they have a fair bit, for what it's worth.
Request approved.
Yeah.
Running binary override.
Aw.
Come on, Pascal. She's on the floor.
Right.
Follow my lead.
Onward! I'll do it. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
There we go. Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'd like to think that she actually walks up to her and like holds her bolter upside down to the floor and just starts firing.
Oh, you're not wrong. So, what the hell was that about? Yes, all my service cards are in order. Oh, it's actually a...
Oh.
Mercy! The Lady Navigator covers her face with her disfigured scaly hands, each with an extra finger and conjoined phalangeal bones. Her clothes are covered in blood, mostly that of your servants, and several unexploded bolts are sticking out of her chest plate. RogueTrader, whether on purpose or out of ignorance, you are harboring a monster that is currently pretending to be an innocent maid. Spare me, and I, Elena Haterio Celio, will swear to tell you the whole truth about the madness that is devouring House Celio like a malignant tumor. Do not let their agent deceive you with his honeyed lies, lest the cursed child ruin your protectorate as well. You see rage and despair in the Lady Navigator's face, but neither is directed at you. Your fate will be decided during the trial, and it will be a proper Dargonus trial. Trial carried out via multi-melter.
Right.
I will hear what you wish to tell me. Thank you for your lenience, RogueTrader. The unnaturally bulbous eyes of the Navigator constantly shift between you and Cassia. Black secretions run down her cheeks instead of tears, leaving unsightly streaks. I, Elena Hateria of House Celio, swear to tell the RogueTrader nothing but the truth. May the God Emperor be my witness. Pathetic. Silence! With all due respect, House Celio has hardly covered itself in glory thus far today. It is time for its representatives answered before the RogueTrader. Damn fucking straight, Abelard. Chad.
Yeah. Number 4 is just like, kill them all.
Hey, where's Solomon when you need him?
Yeah, I was about to say, is he rubbing off on us?
Regent Toronto, representatives of your house made an attempt on Lady Cassia's life and attacked a RogueTrader, which the mere thought of which carries the penalty of death by multi-melter. RogueTrader, House Celio humbly asks for your lenience and forgiveness. We could not even imagine these vile rats could be scurrying among our ranks. As for them sneaking into the RogueTrader's palace and staging an unthinkable crime, God Emperor be our witness, the accursed renegade seeks to spark a feud between our houses. How do you know your words are not just another trap? We are ready to tell you everything we know so that this misunderstanding can be remedied as quickly as possible. Okay? Tell me about the renegades. They are madmen who seek to destroy the centuries-old traditions of our great house, so carefully nurtured by the previous Novator, Tisiphone Celio. They deem the century of her rule a tyranny, and our most sacred relic a curse that must be destroyed. Fools! If the Atlas were to be destroyed, the whole house of Celio would follow it into oblivion. Why do the renegades seek to destroy the house's relic? They dread its power, for only a Novator can fully grasp the mysteries and harness the power of the Starway Atlas. What the renegades call a leash, we call a guiding star. Why are your people trying to kill Lady Cassia? Everyone in the house knows the child is the keeper of the one true Starway Atlas, which once belonged to our great Novator, Tisiphone Celio. The ungrateful wretches secretly hated her grace, and when Tisiphone abdicated her responsibilities and set off for parts unknown, they staged a revolt to destroy her successor. Does Cassia really carry Tisiphone's Atlas? We believe it with all our heart. The Novator spent many cycles of this world where the child was born. It is said that everyone who witnessed the miracle of her birth simultaneously departed for a destination known only to the Novator. Tisiphone gave the order and followed them as soon as after, leaving her precious gift, the Atlas, to Cassia, and therefore marking her as a successor. Okay. What do you know of Cassia's unbridled power? A special gift for a special child. She was born with it, and it grew up under its influence. The instability sometimes hampered her education, but we learned to prevent most outbursts. As long as the child remains calm and remains in seclusion, the powers cannot take hold of her mind. Looks like House Celio has fallen on hard times. The regent stays silent and then replies, "To call your statement false would be a lie. For many years we managed to maintain the fragile balance within our house, but then the Novator's departure shook the faith of many. The treasury is empty, the navigators are scattered, the warp routes are scrambled, and many of our allies cannot be reached, which is why it is so important to complete the child's education. It is Cassia's duty to take Tisiphone's place and lead the house to prosperity. Such is her destiny." I have heard enough. Lady Elena, what do you have to say to your defense? I do not know what it is you wish to learn, but I will start from the very beginning. A long time ago, Tisiphone ascended to the throne of Celio. She was a daring Novator who brought part of the house to the Expanse, hoping to strengthen our position in the Imperium. The house prospered, but Tisiphone was never satisfied. She went mad in her pursuit of power, seeking more influence, more control, and she saw enemies everywhere, even among her loyal followers. Paranoia was slowly driving Tisiphone insane, and one day she created the Starway Atlas, a relic that is implanted in our bodies at birth, a noose around our necks, our gift and our damnation. Tisiphone used the Atlas to control us, subdue our will and mold our thoughts. If anyone put a toe out of line, she killed them with a glance. At first, many branches of House Celio tried to resist her tyranny, and Tisiphone cut them down with extreme brutality. For example, the entire Sethala branch was destroyed simply because its leaders asked too many questions about the Atlas and wanted to know the truth about its creation. What else is Tisiphone Celio guilty of? Tisiphone's madness weakened the dynasty, and not long ago the Novator vanished. Indeed, her loyal followers lie when they say she chose to retire. The truth is nobody knows the truth. I hope she's rotting away in one of her secret worlds. She finishes with a sneer. Okay, I understand Tisiphone's transgressions, but what does that have anything to do with Lady Cassia? Tisiphone passed her Atlas on to her successor before fleeing the house, to a newborn child, who could not surrender the throne to the tyrant's creature. Tisiphone was cunning and treacherous. She must have hatched the entire plan beforehand. A disappearance, the child, the transfer of the leash. We feared that one day she would be reborn in Cassia's body, and we could not let that happen. So you called Cassia a monster because of Tisiphone's Atlas? Largely yes, but there is more. Have you never felt pure, unadulterated disgust when standing close to her? Or perhaps fury or fear? who but a monster would manipulate the minds and feelings of others, even more so than Tisiphone herself did. Why didn't you attack before? Why now? Why catch me in the crossfire? Tisiphone always had plenty of opponents, but who were afraid to trust one another. Any of us could be spying on her followers. We saved our strength and dealt the first blow 5 years after the heir was born, striking at one of the estates on ITV. Alright, but the girl survived, and Regent Aronto hid her so far away and guarded her so thoroughly it took us another 13 years to find her. And then another 2 to get into the region's good graces and reach Urac 5. Now Cassia is in the spotlight and the House Council is about to put her on the throne. Surely there is no better time to cut off the serpent's head. So you admit, Regent Aronto was not aware of the assassination attempt. Elena clicks her tongue loudly. Regent Aronto is guilty of mass killings, intimidation, inhuman torture, abetting Tisiphone, and raising her heir. His crimes are many, but this one is not among them. I'd love to see his head on a chopping block, but honor prohibits me from slandering him in a trial before the RogueTrader. Alright? I think I've heard enough. The RogueTrader now knows about the Regent's atrocities and the girl's corruption. I hope I succeeded in warning you about the danger that lurks within Cassia Ocelio. Lady Cassia, you two are an equal party in this. What would you do in my place? If I may speak, so many dirty colors have poured out from the mouths of this present that I feel covered in filth from head to toe. As the future Novator, I want to bleach them, purify them, and let them go. Heed me, I am the one to blame for what happened today, and I accept full responsibility for the actions of my house. Cassia speaks bravely and openly, though her hands are shaking a little. Fine wretch, who do you think you are? Will you now start killing those who have displeased you, as Tisiphone did before you? The fury on Elena's face gives way to desperation when she realizes what she just said. She slowly reaches for the atlas embedded in her chest, looking at Cassia with obvious fear. Hear us, child. This burden is too heavy for you to shoulder alone. You are not yet ready. I implore you. To settle this conflict, I offer the RogueTrader a 100-year contract with House Ocelio, committing us to charting the shortest and safest routes for the Von Valancius Protectorate within the Coronus Expanse. I will also remain aboard the RogueTrader's vessel and assist him until he decides otherwise, or until duty to the House summons me to the Novator's seat. Thank you for your input. I will consider whether to accept it. What are you going to do to Lady Elena? The esteemed regent will put Lady Elena and her people in one of our family jails. She is a House Ocelio navigator, after all. There is no need for her precious blood to be spilt. Lady Elena stares at Cassia incredulously with bulging eyes, but remains silent. A hand restlessly caresses the spot where her atlas is embedded. That sounds good to me. I accept your offer, Lady Cassia. Cassia smiles. You have never seen her so open or so radiant. Thank you, Maximilian. RogueTrader. Regent Aronto remains silent for a long while. So be it. We failed to notice that our child had grown up and become strong. You may stay with the RogueTrader until the house summons you. His influence is anomalous, but it has served to bring our blessed Tisiphone's most precious talent, the talent of leadership. RogueTrader, we are now bound by terms of the contract. Your representatives may contact House Ocelio at any time, and we will respond. And one more thing. Protect the child like the apple of your eye. Remember, this eye? The left or the right one? Because, I was a bit more careless with the one on the left. Remember that you have the future Novator of a Navis nobility house aboard your vessel. Only the best for the Von Valancius dynasty. So that was a whole ass affair.
Right. Can we get somebody in here to clean up? It looks like Cabella's been through here.
On one of her quiet days. Seriously, Gil, you must stop.
I implore you to stop stabbing yourself.
All right.
Yeah.
And with that, I think we're actually done. Holy shit.
Holy shit, yeah. We can actually get back to trying to get to the Forge World.
Nah. Why no?
Why no?
Oh, bloody hellfire.
Right. I think as well it's because there's something every warp jump. Like, in Pathfinder, you could move quite freely around the map a lot of the time.
Especially when you started teleporting.
Right.
So, Cassia.
It is so fortunate you have come. I admit I was seeking you out myself. After the events on Dargonus, it felt like an anthracite grey mantle had dropped on my shoulders. I spent a long time thinking about our very first meeting and what happened next. I cannot wait to shake off this dreary color. It was very naive of me to follow in the footsteps of the man who raised me in a gilded cage. And I was deaf to the needs of my own house. But you opened my eyes. As the future Novateur, I must gain wisdom to restore House Orselio to its former glory, no matter the cost. Thank you. It will be an honor to keep guiding your vessel through the Sea of Souls, for as long as the needs of our dynasties are aligned. You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
So, you've never mentioned the Starway Atlas when we met.
I would never reveal this secret to an outsider, but you have come to my aid more than once already. The Starway Atlas is a sacred artifact of House Orselio. It helps our navigators chart a course through the warp. This crystal, the Atlas, has been inside me for as long as I can remember, giving me strength. But the others... I noticed the renegades in the palace were choked by ashen ghosts of despair when we met face to face. I swear the ghosts were reaching for their atlases.
So, it's some kind of crystal that is implanted to navigators of House Orselio at birth?
But my atlas is much more powerful than the others. It's the Atlas of Tisiphone herself. That is what people have whispered behind my back my whole life, although no one knew for certain. But I always suspected. I simply did not wish to admit it to myself.
So, certain navigators in your house feel the Atlas's power.
Certain navigators in my house have tried to kill me more than once. But the tales of Tisiphone's brutality... I am beginning to wonder. What if they are all true? What if I will be a new tormentor to those who serve me?
Well, to take your mind of things, you said you wouldn't share your secret with just anyone. Does that mean that I am someone to you?
I didn't. I only meant that... I am at ease in your company.
Well, I'm happy to have ascended to that level. Your heart stutters, a searing heat envelops your shoulders, throat and chest, and your brain grows foggy. The, by now familiar, influence of Cassia's power is intoxicating your mind more than usual. Cassia looks away, a subtle blush blossoming on her pale cheeks. Yeah.
Thank you for listening.
Any new insights?
The canvas of Kibella's soul has become a battlefield. I see sparks of acid green doubt giving rise to new shades of regret, pride, and cruelty. They are ruining her former palette of anthracite and scarlet, mixing into ever more murky and frightening colors.
Okay, so our crazy cultist is crazier than
I
usual.
have enjoyed your company.
I will note that down as news. No want. She's speaking to a skull of a Ginstill occultist, right? She's not exactly all there.
Right.
So, Are we ready to depart?
I think we are, yes.
What do we get there? Auspex multi-brand. 90% hit chance, 10% critical hit chance. Additionally, provides allies with targeted data. Useless. Focusing lens is reduces the range of lance weapons. Meh. So that competes with the mortar. 3 shots for 14 damage. Sure, let's give it a try.
Yeah.
So do you want fewer interceptors or Starhawk bombers?
We can only have one Starhawk bomber out at a time. And the intercessors are doing a pretty good job.
Interceptors.
Interceptors, sorry.
Yeah, but if the bombers do better. So we finally can move.
Yes. Let's take the opportunity.
There's a dangerous jump we have charted. All the way over here. So, to Kranak then?
Sure.
Okay. Emergency aboard the void ship. God damn it, God Emperor, damn it. I'll sort it out.
Yeah.
One of these days. One of these days.
But not today.
But not today.
See you destroyed.
Oh,
Oh, pink horrors.
lots of horrors actually.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright. You all know the drill by now.
All too easy.
Mass buff. Medicare signal.
I shouldn't have time for this.
Slight buff to Argenta. And sure.
Done.
Meanwhile,
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
try to put them in the same position. Boost Heinrichs in this case. And start some work on this pink horror over here. Because I don't like the look of his anything, really.
I am a navigator, not a servant.
I dislike the cut of his jib.
The cut of his jib.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Let us begin.
Holy
Escape
Yeah.
the Emperor's judgment.
Hmm.
This is unacceptable.
God damn.
Doubt is for the weak.
Decimated.
See, horrors burn upon death, split upon death,
Yeah.
but
and
they
she's actually
split
killed.
in the same position.
Yeah. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yes, it was.
Request approved. The scriptural
Ooh.
request approved.
And
Very nice.
the Omniscient knows all and doesn't have time for anybody's shit.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Much like Abelard.
Indeed.
Will proceed to beat this demon to death with a stick.
Wow.
Alright.
It's about time.
That was resolved pretty damn quickly. No muss, no fuss.
Could it be any other way? Right? Cool.
Eh?
Oh.
Oh.
Dargonus has reached his next level. Lord Captain, we have received a report from Dargonus. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipion 84249, hive city really, have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals, they now ride across the wastes on wasteland-adapted cleaning Goliaths. They have declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. They have become ash nomads.
Did we not say?
We did say. Despite your act of grace, these ungrateful heretics are fleeing the hives, abandoning their workstations, and inciting others to do the same. They even dare to spread lies and slander, stating that they are being used as slaves. So great are the appetites of yesterday's refugees. Rumor has it that the Foreman clan, in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion, associates with these vandals. You could pass on your words that the renegades to the renegades via the Foreman, or force them to disclose the locations of the rebels' nomadic camps. What is this Foreman clan? It is a union of workers and technomads who used to serve on the lower levels of Scipion. Small-scale shift bosses, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants, to say nothing of the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipions keep to themselves, but the foremen have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion 84249 and start clearing the rubble. They are certainly useful and well accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, the grief at the loss of their home and the resilience with which they have borne it made them heroes and martyrs in the eyes of other commoners. How do they survive in the wastelands, and why do they reject my rule? It is rather uncomfortable way of life, your lordship. They are always on the run from acid rains and hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. They live by marauding, occasional hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin, sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They are a tribe of degenerates and barbarians, and that is rapidly developing into their own clan culture. The civilized residents of the hive shoot the scum any chance they get. What do my advisors have to say? If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means they are technomads or even technopriests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dargonus and returned to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. If you wish to exterminate the Melantarch, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After the monkey have finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves effective against your kind. Shit, they've got our number. The aristocrats of Dargonus despise them, but also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I am scheming and conspiring right now, am I not? Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. The web teaches to look for the enemy's vulnerability in what drives them. If the enemy is compelled to seek sustenance by attacking your domain, prepare a trap full of poisoned gifts. Let them eat and drink to their heart's content. The poison will weaken them. Then you will strike. So, that gives us a wasteland generator, a mechanism, and profit factor. Oh no, it requires profit factor. So we'll use up profit factor?
Either use up or it requires us to have at least one profit factor.
Lady Cassia is right. Oh, shit. +1 security and +1 movement for the RogueTrader. That's nice. So, Cabela gives us complacency and a power blade. Ooh. Neat, actually. I'll follow Iliad's advice. For the Wasteland Twisted 200 power sword. Sick. And complacency. What are we low on? Mechanisms isn't exactly something we have a lot of.
No. We've got +8 at the moment.
Let's make use of them.
Yeah.
Oh, it did cost profit factor. Fuck. No, that's... Nah, whatever. The former servants and serfs of the Omnisire that are now part of the Ancient Vandals were glad to actively collaborate and redeem themselves in the eyes of the Deus Mechanicus. The common folk did not dare condemn this pact, fearing the menacing priests clad in scarlet. However, raids have become a rare occurrence. Expeditions are returning from the wastelands with relics that were once lost to the vast plains. The Foreman clan that delivers these relics straight to the Dynasty's covers. Well, thematically, I like it. Again, that kind of plays into the thing we're doing where we, make a use out of everything.
Yes.
And then I believe we were going for the guilds, weren't we?
I believe we were, yes.
For that immense profit factor.
Yeah.
As the population of Dargonus grows, the old ways must be improved upon. The most audacious Underhive Gams will form the planet's new elite. Nah. Let's form guilds.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we are preventing our prisoners from sleeping, because we are monsters.
Yeah.
So, what else can we do? Ergonomics and Envirodome are required for this next phase.
Yep.
I'm gonna go for Lair in the Void, though, first.
Yep, seems good.
Help some pirates. Help us. There's something there, actually. Yeah, there's two things on this planet. A cache. The ship's augurs have detected an exploratory base set up in the middle of the jungle. The enforcers sent to scout the area have returned and are reporting that the camp is completely deserted, and the only tech priest they encountered was found dead on the edge of a strange abyss that had split the planet's surface. Judging by the notes left behind at the camp, he had pushed all his companions into the abyss one after the other, and remained forever motionless at the brink, waiting for tidings. As the tech priest fell into a deathly trance, his server skull guarded him until the end, but could not save the master from dehydration. We've been there, haven't we? Yeah, the bottomless pit.
Yeah.
Was that inscription always there?
I think that was the one I told you you'd missed before.
I've read about this.
Right. We've already been here, so back we go.
Yep. Actually, I'll just take this opportunity to have a quick break. I'm going to go to the loo and grab a drink.
That's fair.
Yep. Back in a sec.
Meanwhile, I think I shall travel a little bit. Yeah, let's check the eye of the storm. Oh, bloody hell. Yes, I'll deal with these guys as well. Wish I had enough insight to turn all the roots green and not have to deal with this nonsense. But hey ho, here we are.
Help me, Lord Captain.
A blood letter? Shit. That's our very first blood letter. That's so cool. Wow, they're big. Didn't think they were supposed to be that big. Pretty confident they're a standard base size in the game. And by game, of course, I'm referring to the tabletop. Okay, let us position ourselves over here. Cassia can stay here, and Pascal here. And we're good.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Suits my purposes.
Area buffs for everyone.
Absolutely not. All too easy.
And an extra little buff to Argenta.
Suits my purposes.
And first blood. For the principle of the thing. And I feel I would explode if I use my powers from there. Ooh.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
From here, though. Ho 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 ho.
If I may.
Yes. Now we're talking.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Yep, I can handle some fire. Okay.
Let's see to it.
Heinrichs is going to boost our blood a bit.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Set himself on fire. Maintain the fire. And since you can't do a whole lot, go over here to check this bloodthirster.
Focus, Van Kellogg's. Focus.
Endure.
God damn it.
Road take you.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Can you stop that?
Vengeance will be swift.
Yeah, that'll do nicely.
I'll do it.
Let's see how Bloodthirster reacts to a heavy bolter. Oh, it didn't even try.
That is not the Emperor's will. Guided by faith.
There for prep. Oh. Our blood was staggered, apparently. Interesting. Alright. Instead... Ooh! Yep. Yep.
I can see that you've made blistering progress through the stars.
I was attacked by bloodthirsters. Give me a break.
Oh shit! Actual bloodthirst.
Actual bloodthirst. Bloodletters, sorry.
Oh, bloodletters. Oh shit. Still, like shit.
Just, you know, kind of cool.
Yeah.
Not a problem for me.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh.
Why did you clip the barrel in front of you, gal?
There.
Balls?
Not my specialty.
Ah, well. Let's get Heinrichs in position.
The Emperor is
Yeah.
on our side.
Oh, right. You can move?
Explorators know one route. Forward.
Okay. Let's get everyone in Heinrichs' area, I suppose. Alright. Beautiful.
Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies.
I am a navigator.
Nice.
If I may, another foe painted black.
But yeah, I think Heinrichs' ability is to tank my FPS.
Yeah, he does seem to really cause it to just...
Okay. Horn.
A new challenge for me?
Ah, well, that's our trip through the stars. You haven't missed much.
Constant stop-start, eh?
Just trying to get to the Forge World, man. So, can we do anything about this storm now? Alright, cool. Offering up praise to the machine god, the Ogre operators turned their blessed optics towards the very epicenter of the raging magnetic storm. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the Ogre's picked visors, something unexpected appeared. The crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There, in caves, is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, the world is uninhabitable and devoid of useful resources, so the presence of someone's base is intriguing. Let's order Solomon to lead the reconnaissance.
Yeah.
The squad landed near a suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave was blocked by a massive plasteel door that has previously been pierced by melter charge and then shoddily patched up. After receiving a signal from his faithful cybermastiff, Proctor Anthar warned the enforcers of the ambush ahead, and the attack was not long in coming. Armed people with emaciated bodies charged out of the darkness. The enforcers of the Von Valancius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. When a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryovaults. All but one were disabled and contained the remains of some prominent people, judging from their clothes. The last cryovault was opened and stood empty. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspections would show, that was a very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storm blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever, the tech priest still managed to extract those parts that still held value. So what is in those cryovaults? The tech priests sent at your command have reported that the machine spirit of all the cryovaults are healthy and obedient, excepting the one living with the open sarcophagus. Excepting the one living within the open sarcophagus. The machine spirit is in terrible condition and afflicted by great madness, muddying its algorithms. Interrogate the prisoner, or Bella to interrogate the prisoner. Let's do it ourselves.
Okay.
Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of Saint Drusus. He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding this strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide the unfortunate inhabitants of the cryovaults were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession, as the harsh interrogation finally took its toll. Right. Interesting.
Yeah.
And we can't do anything else about that? No.
Now, can we please get to the Forge world?
Well, yes, but first.
Oh,
And we couldn't make that jump, could we?
no.
During the warp voyage, the Navigator Sanctum reported that there are warp reefs right on the ship's course. These fragments of the Sea of Souls given material form. The Navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region, or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. Sure. Following the Lord Captain's orders, the Navigator's instructions, the void ship approached the warp reefs and passed the sharp formation without brushing against a single one. No one on board noticed anything in particular, but it became a monumentous event for the Navigator. He gained special understanding of warp emanations. Oh, shit. Got some insight. Meanwhile, on Dargonus, Lord Captain, there has been a tragedy on Dargonus. Governor Drivestev has dedicated most of his time to restoring the astropathic choir lost to the warp storms, but the psychics he assembled were struck by an unknown affliction. They heard something, and it cast them into madness. The astropaths lost sleep, started clawing at their skin to the flesh and muttering gibberish, and eventually went completely berserk. They had to be eliminated, and now only the few most resilient astropaths are upholding the connection to Dargonus. But how long will they last? Well, where did the former astropaths come from? And where do you get more? I have received complaints that Governor Drivestev has devastated the minor astropathic choirs of the Protectorate. He scalded them down by almost half through blatant abuse of his authority. To take more people from these choirs would mean depriving ourselves of the connections with other worlds. We could try to hire sanction psychics from other domains, but there will be few as the roads to the Imperium are dangerous. We could also try getting by with the resources that are available to us, by seeking out fugitive astropaths and having them train psychically active citizens of the Protectorate who show promise. A most regrettable violation of his laws, but considering a grave situation. What's the cause of this affliction? Who knows? The schemes of heretics from the cult of the Final Dawn? The treacherous magic of the Xenos? Perhaps it was a planned diversion, or perhaps merely a stray echo of the Immaterium. Alright, what say my advisors? Astropaths are among the most finely trained servants in the Imperium, who have beheld the light of the Emperor himself and gained a special bond with our master. I strongly advise the RogueTrader to recruit only sanctioned psychics who are capable of keeping their talents in check, If there are not enough, the Inquisition will assist you in locating and acquiring more. Oh, that's surprisingly agreeable.
Yeah.
Your Lordship, Lady Theodora not only had enemies in the Expanse, but friends as well. Those whom she helped out, rescued, and saved. I think those people can offer a helping hand. Among them are several powerful planetary rulers who possess both astropaths and a deep respect for your family name. There are a lot of psychos on my home planet Lyra, Lord Captain. Do you know why? There we are not despised, persecuted, or enslaved on black ships. There we are sheltered from raids, educated and respected. Of course, it's all done in secrecy from outsiders. But I can suggest which rulers to contact. Maybe the von Valancius family name will be enough to make a deal and obtain a better trained group of astropaths than some criminal rabble. Well, considering your
track record.
Mm-hmm. So we can count on the help of the Inquisition. The RogueTrader's party gains momentum when using Psycho Navigator powers. That's pretty good. Abelard gives us security, as long as Discipline of the Damned. Demons, Chaos, and Psychers deal less damage. It's pretty good. And this gives us a necklace. No. Okay. What do you think?
I'm leaning towards the Inquisition on this one.
Yeah, I do like how that also gives security, though. What do you think?
The security is nice.
The Witch Collector is pretty good. Now I'm gonna go with Abelard's suggestion.
All right.
It is time to reach to Theodora's old friends, and Yannick suggests stealing them from black ships.
Yeah, do it. Be bold. I think a rogue trader's power can only go so far, Yannick.
There's be bold and be suicidal.
Right.
It will be done. I wonder how many of them are still alive. A ship carrying 24 astropaths soon arrived on Dargonus. They descended to the surface, covered head to toe in protective amulets as if going to war. The news of the tragedy that had befallen the previous squire had quickly spread through the expanse. Each of them conveyed words of amity from the rulers that had sent them, and each asked permission to visit the family crypt to pay tribute to Lady Theodora. There has been no recurrence of the disastrous astropathic madness, but the new astropaths have all reported hearing strange whispers ever since their first day on the planet. Something dodgy is going on.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we have set up the guilds in place. Right. Okay. I am going to put hallucinogenic chemicals in the water. Everyone who disagrees, put your hand up. I don't hear anything. Okay, good.
You saw my hand up. Oh, Yannick's just raised his hand up as well.
Oh, that's too late. The chat delay, you know, it's inevitable, really. I have to go back to Dargonus.
No!
Mother! It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. So we need to raise the security up by 2 if we want to start this process.
Yes.
Which this will do.
That will do.
Profit factor. To be fair, that might be alright.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Either of those will do, actually.
Yeah.
But, unless we want to pick one from further down that raises security. That's a valid point.
Oh, yes.
So, test of wills. There are more convicts than there is work to go around. The surplus will be driven into the jungle. Over time, they will become wild and toughened by declined conflicts. And then we're turning it into a death world.
Yeah.
Unerring shots. Torpedoes deal more damage. Pretty minor, actually.
Yeah. It does give the 2 security, though.
It does. Blood sports. Gladiatorial arenas. Maximilian gets cutthroat. All allies do critical damage. Holy shit.
Ooh.
And Wrath of the Vile Rabble.
Oh.
And Profit Factor. And Global Complacency. I like that.
Yeah.
Or Killing Fields. Well, Olalas gain ballistic shield and damage to ranged attacks. Woo! And Profit Factor. But I'm more tempted by Blood Sports, actually.
Yeah, honestly.
Which would give us complete... So, yeah, we need security.
Yep.
I'll be nice. And guess what? Oh, mother...
We can't travel between any planets without shit going horrendously wrong.
We'll banish the monsters by faith. You know, the problem is now, I have to go back to the Dargonus.
Yep.
Oh. And Vabus. The mines of Vabus 6 are once again in turmoil. Will anything just go right? At the depths of level MDZ Tau 5, the overseers have discovered a mountain of mutilated bodies, seemingly crushed by the millstones of the mining machines, or the Jedi convicts. The overseers believe that there is a cult of heretics operating in the ranks of prisoners, offering human sacrifices. The prisoners themselves claim that this atrocity was committed on the order of the warden to rid this prison of the more inconvenient inmates. The warden tried to reason with the raging mob, but was mauled to death instead. His defiled remains were found inside one of the cells where prisoners were being tortured during the investigation of the strange convicts. The overseers have managed to isolate the rebels inside the mining facilities, but an assault would result in high losses of the workforce. On the other hand, the prisoners are ready to lay down their weapons, cease this violence, and repent if the RogueTrader would only demonstrate some compassion towards their plight, possibly by reforming some of the more severe punishments. So,
Yannick says, something go right in the 41st millennium? Never. And then Ink says, define going right.
Well, it's instead of going left, really. Plenty of things go right in the Imperium. And I'm going to stop there before this becomes political.
Yes, that's actually a good idea.
So who did kill the people found in the mines? That remains to be established. The riot has complicated the investigation. Perhaps it was the work of the warden after all, or perhaps there is a cell of the cult of the Final Dawn, operating among the prisoners. But the few pictures of the corpses that the overseers managed to take contain an oddity. If one were to use their imagination, they could see a certain pattern in the scattered bodies. One that is very similar to one of these inconvenient prisoners have been drawing. Oh yeah, because they were drawing patterns.
Yeah.
So, we can either order them to stop torturing prisoners, which loses us efficiency, but gives us +2 resolve. Pretty minor, actually. Exterminate everyone who dares rebel against me. Also lose complacency, but more critical hit chance. Oh, we'll do a full independent inquiry. What about my officers? But dumb Tish, says Ink.
Yeah, I saw that.
Shireen, if the governor and a pack of overseers cannot handle their duties, should they not take their place of their wards? And could there not be worthy administrators among those who oppose them? Those who could do better? A mob of commoners mauled by a noble soul who was attempting to reason with them. How awful. Yeah, that's not what happened, Cassian. Perhaps the underground madness. The deep down craze, as the old sailors called it, that has spread among them and assumed a new form, turning them into monsters in the process. It would be cruel to kill them if that's the case. It is much more humane and well-intentioned to excise their brains in order to curb the ferocity and punch out their disorder. Are you suggesting I lobotomize the prisoners?
Yes, that is what she is suggesting.
Well, my house did the same whenever the serfs rebelled in their ignorance. It's a rather merciful step. I don't care about the overseers, the convicts, or their problems. What bothers me is the dead bodies. Who left them? That is the important question. If the bodies haven't been destroyed yet, then we would conduct a certain kind of divination. The ritual is less than appetizing, but a psychic with a strong enough stomach could learn more about their deaths. The traces of death are like an open book to a disciple of the web. A skilled spinner can go to the mines and reveal what brought death to the convicts. Whoa.
Okay.
So, I kind of like Idira's plan.
Yeah.
That just gives us a keen mind, though. We get Dark Revelation from Kibella. All allies get low Xenos dodge. Our low Xenos sucks.
Yep.
And how about Cassia's suggestion? Oh yeah, it's an alternative on the Scourge.
Yeah.
Any particular... They're all kind of whatever, really.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, though. Adira's suggestion seemed reasonable.
Yeah, it's not bad. Weak effect.
Yeah.
No penalties attached, though. It's fine. Yeah, alright. Find a psychic strong enough to determine the truth. Well, I'm pretty relieved that I won't have to take part in this dirty business myself. I'm sorry. Who said that?
Right. Yannick said, investigate, go with Adira. So...
Yeah. See, that's where it would be nice to have an active group. Because I would like to get opinions for some of the things already.
We could throw up a quick poll and see what people think.
The psychophane among the prisoners was not sanctioned, but he was gifted enough to perform the ritual according to the instructions sent by Idira. While digging through the intestines of the dead bodies and mumbling to himself, he beheld a dark figure that had committed this vile deed. The vision stripped away his mind, leaving him an incontinent loon. Although he was unable to describe it clearly, it was still obvious that the figure was not human. The riot has subsided. What was it then? And we were going with blood sports, weren't we?
Yes.
Holy shit. No blood letters, no pink horrors.
An actual safe journey, holy shit.
That cannot be allowed to happen. Here we go. A gang of vile pirates have descended upon the colony that is now bombarding it from orbit. Make haste to aid the colony. Why is that? Well, let's fight off some pirates.
Let's get them.
They are letting you get a sense of security, safety, says Yannick.
Oh, yeah. And then they will pounce.
Who? Is that the
demons?
Oh, right. Yeah, got it.
All hands, make ready to unleash our fury.
Is that our escort?
Potentially. Although I think was is probably a better appellation for what is about to happen.
Yes. Oh, definitely.
Well, you know, bought us a turn. How dare you?
How would?
You dare?
I will not stand for this.
I will not stand idle.
Fire the last batteries.
So perhaps,
One's going down.
Oh, miss. Really?
Time has come.
Ink says, when you least expect it, orcs.
Another salvo.
Always
man,
expect
miss- yeah.
orcs.
Annihilate.
Actually, I think that's just about the only enemy this game doesn't have.
Yeah, no orcs. I don't think it has nids either. I suppose the Gene Stealer cult is...
It's need adjacent.
Yeah. Very nice.
Ah, damn. There you go. Try not to stand too close to that thing.
Yeah, you don't want to blow yourself up. Yeah, I think it would have been cooler to have an orc instead of a Space Marine character.
How?
You can get freebooters.
That's a
They've been
very
noted-
recent addition, though, isn't it?
No, even back in the first edition of Rogue Trader, you could get orcs.
First edition of RogueTrader was wild, though.
No, I mean Rogue Trader, the tape, not the Rogue Trader Warhammer game.
Nope, you lost me. What?
The TTRPG, not the old first edition of Warhammer 40k.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Fire right now!
Very nice.
Fire the lance batteries! Bleed
Come
them.
on.
Fade into nothing.
Ah, did that blow up our fighters?
Ah, he did.
Yeah. Yeah, Yannick says, yeah, the TTRPG, you could have orcs. But it was a whole thing to play as one. Oh, yeah, I can imagine.
Another salvo!
Turn around.
Torpedoes!
Nice.
New.
Very nice.
Burn in the fires of retribution.
Holy shit, you were useful.
Right. And farewell to thee. Oh no, they came for us.
Sucks for them.
Macro cannons, volley!
Oh, very nice.
Thrown across the sky!
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
That's a lot of scrap.
Very nice.
So, projects. Are we good?
I think we're good.
All that's left is the doctrine of rationality.
Alright.
The disenfranchised will simply be servitorized or disposed of through hazardous work.
Ah, this game, man. This setting, like, what the fuck?
Like, you cannot avoid being a monster.
No.
No. This is just not a thing.
It's why it's like... it's so uncomfortable.
But it should be.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It should force you to, confront these things.
Holy shit.
6. Oh, from a colony thing.
That was from the prison planet.
Ah.
Lord Captain, the astropathic choir has caught glimpses of horrifying visions coming from Viabus 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. Soon after, a new sector of deep tunnels had been put into operation. It was overrun by monsters. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rock grit. Must be goats. The cheering of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. You said something about no nids?
Well, yeah, no, yeah, fair.
Praise be to the Golden Throne, these creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines, and doing Emperor only knows what to them. What are these creatures? Few have faced them and survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call these monsters a swarm because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. One of the fortunate survivors, mad from the horror, emerged from the mines holding a wrench enslaved in strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts have been etching on the walls. It's all deep galactic over there, isn't it?
Right.
So, at the cost of people, we get a carapace fragment. Or blow up the tunnels with some promethium. Oh, plus 10 demolition and more fire damage. What do you think, my advisors? The threat is unknown. Establishing the nature of the threat is at the top priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. Requesting authorization to coordinate an offensive operation to be carried out by the penal battalions in order to determine the nature of the attack. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels, and to make sure this plan works, it has to be done in areas currently occupied by this unknown enemy. I am sure that a dozen brave souls can be found in the colony, ones willing to accept the grace of martyrdom and carry the explosives in the darkness below. We drive these monstrosities back underground and use heavy drilling machines to stimulate an offensive from multiple directions. Simulate. Then we block the majority of the passages, leaving only the best defended ones open. Let's see how those miscreants enjoy being trapped. Or, and I have another alternative for you, EDF!
EDF! EDF! Yeah, Yannick's suggesting goat nids.
It's a thing. Probably. 5% dodge and parry against Xenos. That's pretty minor. I think I'm gonna go with Agenda's option, actually. Because that plus 10 demolition and fire damage. Oof, that's tasty.
That is tasty.
Choose convicts ready to atone for their misdeeds through the honor of martyrdom. Give them explosives and send them to blow up the tunnels. We will seal our enemies underground. Heed my words, for I ask you to kindle the flames of faith in your chest, against which no corruption can stand. Making the sign of the Aquila, those chosen to carry out his will descended into the darkness, without a single complaint or groan. A series of tremors shook the mines, and the monstrous roars of crumbling earth filled the empty tunnels. Clouds of toxic smoke erupted from the depths of the mines. The blockage of stone and dirt has separated people from the terrible invaders, whoever they were. Oh, we unlocked the warp guides, finally.
Oh, sweet.
Gets navigator insight.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the colony for now, actually.
Yannick joined in with the EDF, by the way.
Damn straight. Give me an E. Give me a D. So, over on Janus. Okay, things have happened. So on Janus, we are way underdeveloped.
Mm-hmm.
Because we haven't figured out what we want to do ultimately.
Yes.
So, this gives us profit factor and dodge against humans and the Starblight Trukari weapon. This is the least desirable, I think. Yeah, okay. So we want Dark Fortresses.
Okay.
And for that we want either the Capella Biologists or Dark Sages. Which needs the Kazbalikan reputation. That was it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we need to see if we can get some more reputation with them.
Secrets of the Winter Scales we can do, but It costs us global security and profit factor. So let's put neurostimulants. Yeah, let's put some methamphetamines in the water.
Methamphetamines in the water. Yannick says, the thing is, by blowing up the tunnels, you don't really guarantee an end to the threat. They might dig their way out again. So a problem for later.
It's basically done, I'm sure. More problems.
He then says, maybe they're just like us.
They're giant frogs, is that it?
And Hannah said, I didn't have time to type out the EDF song.
You know what my problem is with EDF song? EDF 4 had the best song.
It had the best version of the song, yes.
To save our Mother Earth from any alien attack. Whoa, 8 plasteel.
Oh,
that's good, actually.
That's very good.
But we're out of extractiums.
Yes.
What might be worth it at some point is go around, collect the extractiums.
Yes.
And redistribute them accordingly.
Yeah.
2 plasteel.
Less.
Three Xenotech. Charred ruins have been detected on the planet's surface. The architecture, building materials, layout, and passages betray their Xenos origin. There are currently no sign of Xeno activity on the planet, and the ruins seem to be abandoned. Let's run a scan first. The burnt husk of an Imperial shuttle has been found in the heart of the ruins. The pilot's remains are badly damaged. It would seem the shuttle smashed into a building at full speed, causing the fire that destroyed it. Whoa.
Oh, Christ.
Argenta believes the crew has found the remains of a martyr who sacrificed themselves to protect humanity from the Xenos. She proposes to erect a monument. Jay Hedari is impressed by the dead pilot's bravery and believes they would have been honored to have their equipment serve new generations in the fight against Xenos and heretics. Kibella claims the pilot's fierce and fearless spirit has not departed and remains to go to the Undying One. She proposes to honor the hero and decorate the bow of the flagship with her bones. Okay. The Lord Captain orders the ruins to be left alone. So it's either J or Argenta.
Yeah.
J?
Yeah, I'm thinking J.
J, actually.
J.
An Archaeotech lasgun. Holy shit.
Oh.
That's cool. And reinforced boots. Close examination reveals a few precious Archaeotech items. However, removing them destroys the pilot's remains. White shards of bone are now scattered among the burned out ruins. We could have done both.
Right.
There's a Space Hawk.
Oh.
A vigilant member of the Augur crew has detected a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered. Okay, let's send out a boarding shuttle. The squad boarded the vessel without issue. Corrosion had laid way, full of Adlari corpses. We've seen this before.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's a pulsar.
Ooh. It is, isn't it? Yannick said, what was the dice that appeared in the planet on the dead pilot?
Oh, Xenotech.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a D20.
Sadly, we don't have enough mining drills to bring it out.
Yeah.
Smite the foes of the rogue trader.
Oh shit, actual Eldar.
Ooh.
A lot of them, actually.
Yeah. Hannah says, still hearing that as Ogre Cruise, by the way. Yeah, Ogre Cruise.
Oh, the Ogre, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want? Have an accent?
Yes, but where from?
All sorts of places.
Lots of places.
Right. Here's the plan.
This one goes down.
Oh shit, I targeted the bloody torpedoes.
Torpedoes.
Set the course.
That was a wasted shot.
Bleed them. The time has come.
This is just good business.
Macro cannons, volley! Another salvo!
Nice, very nice.
Lay in the course.
Yeah. Yeah.
That genuinely looks like somebody's like moving their game piece on a table.
Yes. Oh, sorry. It meant to be here.
Yeah. Oh shit. No, he was there. He was there all the time. You know.
Whoa.
Holy shit. Goodbye, escort.
Onward.
Okay. Right. Now we're close enough to actually fight.
Fire the lance batteries. Unleash up.
It was, yeah, all hands on deck that let me release 2. And yeah, can't really do anything about those, so.
Very nice.
Some random torpedoes flying around.
They didn't last long though.
So yeah, EDF is one we should do.
Yes. Well, we were really hoping to do it when they'd finish the mod that adds in the other EDFs, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Which should be bloody good fun.
Volley.
Oh.
Their hull strewed across.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Oof.
Ooh.
Ah.
Ah, you can't warp jump, can you? No.
It's actually out.
This
Oh,
one
well,
goes down.
nice.
I only have that one.
Ah.
That's fine.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, no, a full playthrough of all the EDFs.
All
From that
the
mod.
EDFs.
From that mod,
I was about to say, what the fuck?
right?
Full playthrough
Yes,
of what
the
the EDF. Absolutely not.
Fire the lance.
Not in a month of
This
Sundays.
one's going down.
Literally, that's just 4 Sundays. Nowhere near enough.
Onward. Macro cannons, volley.
There we go.
Beautiful.
On Valencia Saddles.
That black is awesome.
I do really enjoy it.
Yeah.
So, is that all? Yes.
Looks like it is, yeah.
So, I have abandoned the idea of going to the Forgeable today, by the way, if you hadn't noticed.
No. Yeah, I've noticed.
And instead, you're going to try to piss off the Dark Elder.
Got an achievement for it last time.
I actually did. Like, mouth off to the Dark Elder, get an achievement. Who would have thought? Oh, that looks like a habitable world.
Right?
Not this one, evidently.
No.
7 plasteel.
Oh, it's another good one.
Oh.
Provisions.
Problem with Heinrichs is he takes too long to get going, and he lags the
Yeah.
shit out of my game.
Yeah, he lags the shit out of your game. And he takes a full turn to get going, which by then the fight's usually pretty much over.
Yeah. I have an empty spot in my retinue, I feel. Because I'm not getting rid of Abelard or Argenta. Forget about it.
Nope.
Oh! Popsicles will level up.
Better at searching.
Balls.
The airlock is sealed. This isn't right. You distinctly remember never activating the seal on your way through. I know I'm about to state the obvious, but I will state it anyway. There is something off about this. Something very off. Pascal, can you... The control panel is being uncooperative. You know enough about machine spirit behavior to conclude that it is not malice that is making them refuse to comply, but a high priority order they're executing. After repeating the command entry protocol 3 times, with all the appropriate prayers, Tech Priest says in a gloomy, raspy voice, "The machine spirit controlling this airlock is too simple and guileless to be tricked. It would be easier to deconstruct the airlock than to compel it to open." Well, this is the RogueTrader speaking. We are having difficulties here. The white noise of static is all you hear in response. Either the Vox Master cannot reply, or she is brazenly ignoring you, or the comms are being jammed. None of these possibilities bode well.
Bloody well better not be the second one.
We can't force it open, of course. The plastic is very durable. So... Hey, Richard.
Leveling up.
Level 34. Hey.
Right, let me find our build.
Yes.
Universe serve me. Level 35?
4.
4. Okay. You are next.
Thank you. I remember that from last time.
Yep.
Abelard.
Abelard is 34. Strength.
See, I have taken strength before.
Yes.
So
You
I'll,
moved it up, but...
yeah, I'll keep taking it until basically I run out and have to take perception.
Okay.
So, talent.
Power armor proficiency.
We already have that, don't we? We do.
We do.
So...
Then we must have taken something that we didn't like further back.
Yeah, way earlier, actually.
Hmm.
It was after... Give me something else.
Then it recommends shield mastery or Centaurian voice.
We have both of those.
Right.
Does it recommend, like, melee weapon specialists at some point or something?
Yeah, at level 24. Did we not take that?
No. That's fine. Argenta. Perception.
Argenta at 34. That's not Argenta. That's Argenta. 34. Perception.
And?
Litany of Purification.
Litany of litanies, litany. Cassia.
Characteristic training intelligence or Veil of Protection.
Veil of Protection we have. So intelligence it is.
Okay.
Pascal.
Pascal is Pinnacle of Weaponry.
Yep. And Elliot.
And
Oh, 1 level back for Elliot.
oh, okay.
So 33.
The Outcast at 33 is Expert Finesse.
Sure. And 34?
Drukhari Equipment.
Done. Okay, let's go.
Let's do it.
Follow my lead.
Sister Argenta, you are always shrouded in a greenish-gray mist when I see you. Is it me that troubles you? Or is it whatever I can see behind it?
My soul is open to the light and his faithful servants. The rest is merely fleeting frailties that hold no significance.
That was barely a
Yeah, you have skeletons in your closet, girl.
Oh, she really does.
And
Oh,
flavor.
a flamer.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Metal box was brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they had the key? Maybe they lost it. Whoa. What the hell? Did I make straight to the boss again?
I think you may have done.
Hunched over the boxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonally but empathically into the machine as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of the distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders wearingly. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers, with our faith. Argenta frowns. The faithful worship the Emperor under a great many names and after a great many fashions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Excellent.
Ink says... Oh,
good.
Sorry, Ink says, this person sounds like a paladin from World of Warcraft. And then says, light. Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. A voxcaster that works. Now we can let the planet know I have graced it with my presence. The man falls silent. After the pause he says, we know you have come, afflicted ones. With a pale hand he throws back his hood, which the pipe carefully obstructs.
Right.
You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes with enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman, a mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishes. 3 sorrowful phalanges point the way to the Emperor Progenitor. I am glad you have chosen ours. His features are strikingly similar to those of the mutant scum you destroyed in the dynastic crypt. Gene stealers, it's more gene stealers!
It's more fucking gene stealers.
Let's look closely at him. The being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The greed sees no humanity in deviations like this, and so it commands that such creatures are exterminated without mercy. Go on.
Sorry. Yannick says, in the 41st millennium, everyone sounds like a paladin, but no one acts like one, apart from Maximilian von Valencia.
Valancius, Yannick.
Yeah, Valancius, and I wouldn't say we act like a paladin.
No, and we really don't. We act like a, prick, really.
Yeah.
And you should have seen our judgments at the Court of Justice earlier.
Yeah, like watch the VOD back later and you'll see that. Oof.
So, abominations that look exactly like you try to take over my ship. I killed them all. The man does not look surprised. Though I had not known them before, the Emperor Progenitor brought me the echo of their deaths, and an image, your image. But their deaths matter not, for you have answered the call. I am elated. I understand this to be a trap. Am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one. You have nowhere to run. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you! His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices? Minds? Growing even louder, it torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon. You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of clawed limbs striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You are to run for your life before they trapped you in this cramped Vox cabin. I swear, if it is fucking Tyranids. Argenta's expression brightens. Countless foes in a cumbersome position. O Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds. Sister, I fear we're about to partake in something quite different. Or more likely, someone is about to partake us. Make a dash for the Vox and contact the ship.
Mm-hmm.
This Vox spits out a torrent of static, through which you nonetheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Vox master. Von Valach command lock. The signal is lost before you manage to say anything.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
So, how many gene stealers are we dealing with?
Oh, thousands.
The book contains the blasphemous tenets of the cult of the Nourishers of the Afflicted. It speaks of the insatiable Emperor Progenitor and his impending coming that will bestow miraculous unity upon the faithful.
The day of reckoning.
Yeah. Ooh, righteous anger. Autocannon. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. How does it compare to our heavy bolter? Less damage, more shots, less AP.
Less AP.
And less range, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our heavy bolt is
Victory
better.
awaits.
Can you get in that crate?
No. Wait.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Hey!
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
We're doing Space Hulk.
Yay. Okay. We are doing Space Hulk, right? But instead of these blood angels or whatever, I have a new plan. An Argenta plan. You know why you've never seen Space Hulk down with Sisters of Battle?
Because they win too easily.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Especially when they're backed up by Abelard.
Oh,
Tasty.
that was free, actually. Could have done that.
Ah.
I will not.
Alright.
I'm not accustomed.
Also, do
to
me a favor and
being around.
don't move. What did I just say? What did I... Rude. Come back. Ah, I can't attack you. Damn it. Rude.
I am
Rude,
a
very
man,
rude.
sir, not a
I'm
serf.
offended. Did it regenerate? The degenerate regenerated. he is offending me.
I am not your Zeke.
Maidenless behavior.
From my sight. I understand your intent.
Ink says, time to be a boring adult and watch the news. We'll keep lurking, though. Yeah, no, it's fine. If you find the news more essential than watching us play this video game, then yeah, no,
Yeah,
okay,
we're not bothered. We're not bothered at all.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt us in any way.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
D will remember this.
D will remember this. Jesus Christ. You've been playing too much Dispatch.
I thought in Space Hulk we were supposed to be running away from Gene Stealers. Ah, the Gene Stealer.
Ah.
Shit.
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet
How
monkey.
many
This
do we
tedium
think
is
are
painful.
in here?
Don't know. I'm going to say 6.
Quest denied.
I killed him so fast it's still technically Pascal's turn, but I can't do anything
Oh,
because, yeah, this is really weird.
Ink says Bolsonaro got arrested. The news is very important.
Ah, yeah, okay, go for that one.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, that is, Yannick has been giving us the down low on that one, so...
I'll do it.
Yeah, go nuts. You get a
Yeah.
pass.
And
For
Hannah
now.
says, Yannick says 8. It's
Doubt is
6,
for the
7 is the meme, Yannick. Like you fucked that one up utterly.
Judgment.
Nice.
By the way,
And Hannah says,
the camera
"Can I
cut
show?"
off when he tried to run away.
Huh. Hannah says, "Can assure that it is not possible to play too much Dispatch."
Yeah, Hannah has been fermenting an obsession with Dispatch by the sounds of it.
My tactics are flawless.
I'm killing them too quick, you know.
You are.
I'm legitimately killing them too quickly.
Too easy.
It's brilliant. Yannick says, "I'm not hype, hence why I did not use 6, 7. I'm also
I
too
don't
old to
have
be
time
dope,"
for this.
or whatever the kids say these days.
No, I'm still hipping with it.
Yes, hello, fellow kids.
Already done.
It's just your grandpa over here.
I can't do a whole lot because I'm killing them too fast. This is D and suffering from success.
Victory is imminent.
Hannah says, "I am neck deep in the quicksand. There's no saving me."
Right.
Her next cosplay is going to be Invisigirl.
I was just trying to think. Which of these characters are cosplayable?
From
Me. If you
Dispatch.
insist, Lord
Dispatch.
Captain.
They're all pretty normally dressed, actually.
Yeah, like the only one you might struggle with, I suppose, is Punch Up because of his proportions. But like, yeah, they're all doable.
I move as if unseen.
Hannah replied to Yannick saying, "You have no skibbity riz."
Can we stop showing our ages now,
If
people?
it serves your
Yes.
cause.
Yes, we're going to scare away
I am
all the
not
Gen
your
Z and Alpha.
monarchy.
Yannick says, I don't know how to answer that.
Ooh.
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, you better run, bitch.
If you're smart, you'll walk away.
Oh, Hannah says, "Nah, hot take, I sincerely dislike Invisigirl."
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Hannah throwing down the gauntlet there.
So you're a blonde blazer, lad. Lass. Blech.
Lass.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Although I am seeing an insane amount of fan art of...
Everyone.
well, yes, everyone, but particularly Malevola. Nice.
And that's why the Sisters of Battle are not allowed in the Space Hulk.
I did it.
But yeah, the demon woman, the magic ripoff.
She's just magic from X-Men.
She is just magic from X-Men. But there's so much muscle mummy stuff out there.
Yeah, she's a popular one.
Yeah. Hannah says... she replied to Yannick, "Ha, I got you to say skibbity riz out loud." Yes, well done, Hannah. And she says...
for her cunning trap.
Yeah. She says, "I actually romanced neither." Oh.
How can you do that?
Yeah, I didn't realize that was an option.
I'll lay claim to
Yannick
the
says,
stars.
"Nah, I have not played Dispatch, but Punch Up is the best."
Well, finally found a diary to explain what the hell's going on here.
Alright.
So, a thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries caught your attention. Exodus, Watch 1. Never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. How many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent among the mangled ruins of the Unheralded Reckoning's bridge? Unfortunately, life in a gravity well didn't bring me peace. Reverend Hieronymus promised me that by performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right, but I'm still writing this in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity. Just like I did for 2 years, just like I did for 2 years there and 7 Terran years after that here. That was a very strange sentence. We'll see if I'll be able to live without the somewhere that is our wasteland wayfarer's destination. The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for the 3rd time. Alas, I am charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them, and they're already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. The vent inspection is finished, just as expected. There was nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hull. Reverend Hieronymus was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in the theological dispute that has broken up aboard our vessel, ignoring the debates altogether. I'll let Reverend Gravik handle this. I'm slightly concerned about this schism, but as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want. The great day has arrived. The Wasteland Wayfarer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wondered if it will ever leave it. A settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A3649 Minoris, but Reverend Gravik says he's going to name it Jesavon. When we first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the Nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they've seized any and all communication. Today, the last pilgrims left the Wayfarer for Jesavon. I'm alone once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services at the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the St. Drusus statue is cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think they will help me any more than Reverend Hieronymus' faith. I was awoken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jesavon. They were armed and scared and said the Nourishers had arrested General Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, wanting me to act, so act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to Jesavon and demanded Reverend Gravik's release via Voxcom. We are holding the line. The Nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm and said that the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received the brotherly kiss. Now I believe. I can clearly see the spiral path among the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters, and I'm finally alone no more.
Now, hang on, because they've had a furious exchange in the chat.
We're having a domestic.
Follow my lead.
With me, apparently. I think that says more about the circles you move in online, Rich. Maybe, yeah. Everybody loves a nice muscle mummy. Yannick laughs. Yep, ran for the hills from both. Robert is just tired and everyone flings themselves at him wildly. Adds to the whole vibe of the story. The reason I say this is because I have encountered a worrying amount of Waterboy fan art on the Tumblr recently. I am not sure what that says about me.
No comment.
For clarity, I did not sort this out. It finds me. Oh, you're talking about the online circles I move in, Hannah. Yeah?
At least we don't
Glass
move in
houses.
circles that, encourage Waterboy fan art. Of the moist variety.
Ah.
Moist. A small planet gently wrapped in amber forest greets you with a ruby-colored dawn. Basil von der Kleark, the local governor, gives the RogueTrader a warm welcome. After several classes of Damascene, the sweltering ruler asks if Maximilian von Valancius would like to keep him company during the upcoming hunt. Well, I have brought my own hunting gun, and look at this guy. This guy hunts. After several hours of riding the local peculiar animals, you make camp at the middle of a golden forest. Basil von der Clerk points at the sky. A flat disk rises over the horizon, constantly morphing its color and shape. The forest grows silent and empty. You can no longer hear the singing of birds or even the rustle of wind. The governor nods with satisfaction, and a few shapes step into the clearing. Their bodies are twisted by an unknown phenomenon, and you watch the freaks with astonishment as they begin to dance to the throaty cackling of their brethren, turning their bony growths and pulsating flesh of their scaly hands towards the unnatural thing in the sky. What on earth is going on? The governor smiles coyly. You are about to see with your own eyes what is happening here. Watch in silence and trepidation and with a hand on my gun.
Right.
Rifle, that is, not, you know. The hypnotic dance seemed to continue forever. The unfortunate creatures howled, whined, and convulsed, unable to tear their bleeding eyes from the celestial body. When the pavilion disc outshone even the light of the local star, the physical shells of the things that used to be men burst, releasing beasts onto this plane that not even the most fluent and capable pen could describe. Basil von dem Clerk excitedly explains that the creatures you saw are the children of the great King of Distortion. It is he who is the true god and patron of these fertile grounds. Once every cycle, his chariot shines its light upon the world and bestows transformations upon his most ardent followers. The RogueTrader may become one of his heralds. I have no clue what is going on.
I think we just saw some Chaosy Xeno shit.
Yeah, well...
And the governor...
Thank the governor and leave the planet.
I feel like we need to execute the governor. Like, he's talking about, you know, there being other gods other than the Emperor and shit like that.
We're not exactly dogmatic, and there are gods other than the Emperor, the elder ones, for one.
Yeah, true.
That's...
Yeah, all right. Let's shuffle off.
Yes, it's fantastic. I'm going to take my leave. It's like, The senior officers observe suspicious activity emanating from the twisted celestial body at the heart of the system. The chaplain advises you to get ready for a potential encounter with the spawn of the archenemy, so it may be wise to reconsider unless you have holy relics, sacred wards, or blessed effigies of the Emperor. Aflame with plethora of colors, the distorted celestial disk trembles slightly beyond the endless windows of the captain's bridge as the RogueTrader ship approaches its center. An otherworldly voice, cold and enveloping, enters your mind. What would the puny wretch possibly offer a king? The officers on deck look around perplexed. Their eyes are full of terror and confusion. Many clutch their heads and let out long howls of pain. Some empty their stomachs, but most, pale and exhausted though they are, have joined the Lord Captain in the resisting the entity's influence. Who am I talking to? An endless flow of images fills your consciousness. You see horrifying scenes of millions of tortured souls. Their screams rend your mind. Their pain pierces you with 1,000 red-hot needles. King, ruler, the one who is obeyed. That's all you can make sense of, although you see much more. No, I think you misunderstood my question. Who are you, not who am I?
The arrogance.
Release the minds of the Amber Worldless from your grip. The king's mocking laughter rings in your ears, and a deep red trickle runs slowly from your nose and over your lips, leaving an aftertaste of salt and metal. Yeah? So we can order a ship-wide 1,000-voice prayer service for the protection of Amber World, the Imperium, and your own souls, or attack the entity with every cannon on board.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
go on.
No, I was just going to say, I do believe in the power of gun.
By the holy gun, by the gun, the casing, and the holy gunpowder, I cast dead. You dare disturb the king with trifles. The entity is furious, and you feel a gust of invisible wind blow 1,000 blades right through your ship. Officers are collapsing at your feet, choking, and hundreds of casualties are being reported from every deck. A resonant silence descends on the ship, and a bright flash stuns you for what could be any length of time.
And it says, I have thrown stones in a glass house. Yannick says, Zechery, pray, in the name of your cannon.
Well, it sodded off, and I'm still here, therefore I win. By the cannon, the gun, and the holy colt. Where the fuck are we?
Where are we?
No, 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 no!
Bitch!
Why am I here?
Oh, it blasted us all the way over there.
Oh, come the...
Gotta be shitting me.
I'm gonna find Zich, and I'm gonna kick him in his bird balls so hard, he's gonna be chirping things to the future. Absolute bastard.
Oh dear.
I'm gonna shove this gun so far up his cloaca. An unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to the transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely of Xeno origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we need to close the distance between the vessel and the object. There's a lot of weird shit in this system.
There is. Bugger roll?
And it is just an ash world. An Eldari cache with a chainsword and a cloak of shadows. Isn't that what we're supposed to find the Dark Elder?
I thought so, yeah.
But, like, there's nothing.
No.
I didn't, like, negate that quest by pissing him off, did I?
I don't think so.
At first, it looks like the snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of the lumens and the notifications from the Augur system informed the officers that there was a small colony that survived in spite of the harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Scouting party. The explorers report the dismal condition of the settlement and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale, their icy blue eyes see practically no color, their language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except a stew made from local roots and mosses. And yet, they are the subjects of the Imperium, still loyal to the Emperor. They have mistaken you people for his emissaries. What on earth happened in this world? The local elders woefully reminisced about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in their mothers' wombs when snow first landed on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. They say the governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel with them. No one responded to the pleas from the dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's Vox stations. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without the supply from Promethium. Yet those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. So I can take all their stuff, abandon them, or give them some Promethium.
Right?
Yes, give the unfortunate people the gift of Promethium, and send tech priests to perform the rites of generator maintenance. When the maw of the first generator belched forth a furious roar and black ash started falling from the sky instead of snow, the locals laughed and danced, trying to warm their limbs after decades of cold. They called down blessings upon their unseen savior, a rogue trader from the von Valancius dynasty, and thanked the God Emperor for their fortuitous encounter. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
The exploratore's departure was accompanied by shouts of grateful approval, not to mention their many parting gifts.
It's nice to actually help some people.
See, Yannick says I killed the Dark Elder. I don't think I did.
No, I'm pretty sure you didn't.
Oh?
Hmm.
That looks ominous. Bridge, we have an unknown object dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than Footfall Station. Bridge. Copy that. Report relay to officer on duty and pilots. Expect visual soon. We have visual. What the? Look out, this is the Voxmaster. I'm adding the pilot, senior officers, and the Lord Captain to this channel. His Lordship wishes to assume personal command. Lord Captain, we have requested intel on the object from the Ogre Array module. Awaiting your response. It's a webway gate. Cool.
Very cool.
Lord Captain on the line. No need to engage the augurs. I know what this is. It's called the Webway Gate. Van Kalux here. What we see before us is a Webway Gate. An artifact that Xenos used to get to their sorcerous realm, so to speak. It allows an Eldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for the most unpleasant tribe, the Drukhari, whom we have already met. Elliot here. This gate is just like the one you saw on the Lilithan. The children of Asurian wander through the void through such constructs, erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter a tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin. So, is there an augur report? According to all available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. And we are registering an unknown class of energy profile. The engineers are at a loss about how this technology works exactly, but they did specify that the energometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it was designed to do. What is the senior officer's take on this? Oh, no, that was actually just what they said to me. Again. Can we activate this device somehow? Requesting response from the Engineering. Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused even to consider such a possibility. It would be a violation of the Omniscience tenets, and an extremely dangerous undertaking. Well, perhaps a certain companion of yours could. Even if I knew the secret to this gate, I would never surrender it to the monkey. The webway is our keen's sacred refuge, and a deadly trap to those such as you, Elantak. Well, enough mysteries. We're changing course and moving out. Yes, Lord Captain. Maneuver engines, changing course. Urgent report from the engines here on the Augur deck. Detecting an energy spike from an unknown nature. Cogitator network overloaded. Peripheral systems offline. Confirming visual changes. The gate! What is that?
Hey.
Lord Captain, we are detecting activity near the object. Observations indicate that the signatures are very similar to ships, Lord Captain. Xeno ships. Battle stations. Lord Captain's orders. Prepare for maneuvering. Shields to max. Engines to max. Fire on the enemy on my mark only. Wait, what is that? Lord Captain, alert. Another Xeno ship inbound. Must be a boarding party. What? Where did it come from? It was hiding nearby. It closed in undetected while we were distracted by the construct. It's right by us. It's aiming for the engines module. Lord Captain, emergency. Confirming contact with the enemy ship in the engine area. Confirm. Perhaps it is the fight I was looking for, Yannick.
Perhaps it is indeed. He said, I believe you did. He was the first one to fall, even in that battle. No, because You ran off towards the back
Purge your enemies, RogueTrader.
when we started the fight, and I'm pretty sure he just ran away.
See, that's what I think.
Hmm.
The time has come.
But I may have cocked it up.
Hmm.
To be fair, it's kind of unlikely we would have... Oh, you son of a Pictish whore.
Pictish. Oh.
Another salvo.
Okay. Oh!
Oh.
Okay. That is what we technically call a bit of a whoopsie.
Volley. I'll mention this trial
Very
in
nice.
my memoirs.
Oh, a Corsair escort.
Hmm.
Set the course.
If you will excuse me.
Fire right now.
Elder Corsairs.
I'll be your beacon in the darkness.
Hannah says very specific. What was specific?
The time has come.
I don't actually know.
No, me neither.
They keep coming.
Right?
Alright.
Fire the last batteries.
Sucks
This one
for them.
down.
Boom.
Enemy contact. All hands make ready to unleash our fury.
Ah, they started learning. That is
Yeah.
too far.
Set the course.
Oh, Hannah clarified the Pictish thing.
Oh, right.
Is it from something?
Conan, actually.
Yeah, right.
Nope, too far. Ah, you survived another day.
Annihilate.
Let's try to create a block. Yeah, it's a common insult in Conan. Don't know why it came to me, but it did.
Onward. Bleed them. This one goes down.
The dark void will erase their...
Our technological superiority was
Wow.
obvious.
This was not a war. This was pest control.
Savaged them.
Lord Captain, we have dealt with the void ships of those beasts, but a Xenos boarding party has landed on the ship. They are advancing steadily towards the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun, and they are asking for reinforcements. If we do not help them, this filth will destroy a vessel from the inside. Oh, we will help them. We will help the shit out of them.
I can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you... how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
Chadalard.
A new
Absolute badass.
Oh, hey, I know where we are.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Operation successful.
So we cut the power.
Do we know why?
More monkey. Look, my kin, they can't wait to die. What's taking so long with the engine? The monkey are already here. I cut off the power. Don't rush me or we will perish alongside them.
I'll wipe you from the face of the galaxy.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
Let's get in there.
So, let's present an Abelard. That should sort most problems out. But in case he doesn't, we shall put our skull here, and everybody just kind of haphazardly placed around it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. Absolutely.
Xenos bastards, if you'll excuse me. Yes, that. So, where... Oh, they're spread all over the shop, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are.
Okay.
Very nice.
Look upon me, Caleb and Chicane.
I'll show you the real pain.
Witness me.
Witness my glory.
Press the B button for Comora.
Viva la slavery?
Viva la slavery. Yes, Richard, viva la slavery.
I don't know what they say.
It will be done.
I will make a chair out of your skin, or something like to that effect, really.
I will do my duty.
Doesn't roll off the tongue as well, does it?
Be done. One fewer target.
The Dark Elder, what do you want?
My place is at the fore.
He's still alive.
I took care of this one.
Can't have that.
Can't have that. Pimp slap with the shield. It's not a shield bash, it's a pimp slap.
Well, they did.
To kill a king's dare.
And I'd rather they didn't. You know?
I get it. I get it.
Yep, still I'll go.
Shall not fear.
Right. So,
Suits my purposes.
Bonathan, come over here. Pascal, you're a bit on the slow end, so if you could reposition, that'd be lovely. And Iliad, you actually have a pretty good thing going on here. Alright. We're good? We're good. Fantastic. Now, can you please stop fucking about my ship? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ah! I actually reached.
I suppose they are fast.
No. They're pretty alright. Abelard's fast.
Indeed.
Very fast considering he's carrying that rock saw about.
Grey hair reduced to dust.
Suck it.
So, I can't help but notice this guy over here. And I'd just rather he wasn't.
Running binary override.
There we go.
Yannick said not as fast as Abelard as well.
At your beck and call.
Hello, I'm Abelard. You're not.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Oh shit, he's alive.
It will be done.
Can't have that.
Follow my lead.
Again with the pimp slapping.
Victory is imminent.
Still turn one.
I know, right?
Ooh, that looked cool.
That was very cool.
Ooh. That actually hurt.
Are they all in a line?
Yeah, I'm sure they had some kind of plan
I'll do it.
in their minds.
I'm sure they did.
I act.
Don't know what it was like. But, you know, hey ho, it's nice to have aspirations.
I'll do it. God, Emperor, move through.
If you'll excuse me, this guy's still alive and he shouldn't be. Right. Moving on with our lives.
Will perish for this affront.
Let's bring you in here. Find your perfect spot.
If it serves your cause.
Now, can you take out that guy by
I
any
understand
chance?
your intent.
69. Nice. Very nice.
No more.
I also brought a sniper dick bag.
My competencies are not that universal. Function successfully terminated.
Just
Lunch.
designate a target.
Yannick said, "Noise." He even spelt it with an O.
Noise.
Noise.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Comprehenso.
My vow is to serve insignificant value.
A man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around in the mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw nearer, you hear a feverish muttering. Oh, no, where is he? Where is my son? The lower half of the officer's face is grimy with some strange substance, too pale and lumpy to be blood. The officer pays you no attention, his eyes fixed on the floor. Wait, he's an operational officer from Deck 67-3. He is not the one from the... not from one of the local clans, which is why I remember him. He helped me bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here? Examine the officer's face. You take another step towards the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab-mottled skin, and his bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only the whites are visible. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pig slime mixed with blood that is steaming from his disfigured face. Point at the patch on his sleeve. Your crew is not stationed in this section. Explain yourself. Something shifts in the officer's expression, and the feverish gleam in his eyes goes out. Tacitus, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for my son. The Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where my swamp devils dragged Tacitus. I led them right where they asked. I led them right here like they asked. They'll make short work of the nest of those beasts, and I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Master, will you help? The man's face contorts in a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and madness. I'll be damned if this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without a family in tow. He's cracked, the poor wretch. I believe this monkey is not here by chance. He has been in the clutches of the Dark Ones. His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness. They've basically drugged the shit out of him, haven't they?
Yeah. He is high as balls right now.
There are no guards here. You are on board a RogueTrader's vessel and knee-deep in Xenos blood and entrails. I don't understand. Xenos? What? Xenos. For an instant, awareness returns to the officer's eyes, and he seems to see his surroundings for the first time. His face slowly stills in horror. Emperor, preserve us! The man sneezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew in the slime streaming from his nose. The officer cast you a pleading look. What is this nightmare scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the Swamp Devil's nest across the marshlands of my homeworld. But instead of that, I was showing the way to... them? He points at the corpses of the Xenos with a trembling hand. Hallucinations. A heretical mirage. The guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkey, I think? And I heard them talking among themselves, something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through. Through to where? I don't know. Oh, it's coming over me again. Tell me about those hallucinations. When did they start? I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm here and I'm there at the same time, but I remember, many watches ago, a visit from a guardsman. After the Swamp Devils attacked, it seemed. He treated my injuries, did something to my face, and said that his comrades would come and do what they had to do. And when the rest of them came, they told me to show them the way to the nest. But we're on a ship. Where did I take them? Abelard clutches his head. Motive 4 strike me down. I think I've got it. The Xenos that the crew smoked out during the recent warp jump. This poor madman must be taking him for a guardsman. Remember, Lord Captain? The enraged Rukari who bent several crew members to his will? Argenta's voice trembles with sorrow and rage. Until the last beast among the enemies of humanity is dead, the innocent will continue to suffer torment. Yeah, mostly at the hands of humanity, let's face it.
Let's face it, right?
Is this not a sign that we must work doggedly to rid the universe of Xenos? Meanwhile, Iliad be like, raise his hand slowly. It seems you're not in your right mind. I think you're right, your lordship. The reason has fled me. I can't hold out. Even now, I can see the marsh where Tacitus vanished just behind you. The man's face twists in a mask of pain and grief, and powerful spasm racks his body. I want to watch the scum suffer. In the name of the Emperor, death to all heretics. Blam!
Fuck me.
Let the officer sleep through the hallucination. I think I hear your son calling you. What? Tacitus? The man laughs weakly, his eyes fully clouded with madness. Tacitus, my boy, I'm coming! The officer's body slides to the floor and convulses for a time before going still. Despite his agonizing death, the man's face shows no signs of suffering. He had found peace before the end. You bend over the body. Despite the numerous bloodstains on his skin and clothes, the officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured, and a red slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Take this body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of his madness.
Yep.
But first, what did he have?
We need to investigate.
So there was a rifle, some shatter shards. Anything on this charge?
My success was inevitable.
The bomb produces short electromagnetic pulses that disable power grids and devices. It is strong enough to take out the power of a whole city district or several void ship sections. Agenda
favors me today.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So these are the Dark Eldar that have been attacking our colonies. Right?
I think so, yes.
I'm always ready.
Okay.
It's saying to head back to Dargonus now, isn't it?
Yes. But first I need to loot this place.
Yes.
Victory awaits.
So at least the crew tried to fight back.
Yep.
But you know, justice where it's due.
Yep. Credit where credit is due.
And I think the exit somewhere here. Yeah.
Yes.
We must gather your party before venturing forth. Right.
Yeah.
Well, that was eventful.
Right.
I have no idea what to name this episode.
Fucking about back and forth. Or something to that effect. Oh, there and back again.
To
There
what do
and
I
back.
owe this visit?
Anna says, I love how the servo skull carefully goes down the ladder.
Well, yeah, it's not rude, is it?
Right.
Just because you can fly doesn't mean you should. Or something, I don't know. So unless I'm very much mistaken, something about the DMV. Yes, we found horrors beyond time and space, and I still would rather face them than go back to that place.
There's the title. The Warp, ? The queue was worse.
I have an urgent message from Dargonus, Lord Captain. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions. But no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one of these are a plea for help. Dargonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flame. The Choir Master is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion begun, but all signs point to what's happening shortly after you depart to the Cineros Maleficum. Any delays condemn the world to an even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid. Then they shall receive it. I am going to kill some. Don't know who. I'll just start blasting left, right, and center. And, we'll see who falls in the crossfire, yeah?
Indiscriminate blasting.
Instead of admiring themselves, monkeys should directly gaze the world around them more often. Are you disparaging my noble countenance?
Yeah, you should check out this one where I'm naked.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the chutzpah of the RogueTrader.
Oh yeah, we haven't been to the bath with the Eldar yet, have we?
Yeah, we have.
Have we? Oh yeah, we have, yeah.
Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Iliad examines the study's interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in Eldari tongue. Iliad, what a pleasant surprise to see you here. I had no idea this was your dwelling until I entered it. Eldari turns her emerald gaze on you. It seems she is completely unfazed by your sudden appearance. On my craft hall, we all held a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to this rule. Is there something sacred in this room, Elantak? Looks around the room. I do not think so. Have you not seen my bath?
It is sacred to me.
You do understand how suspicious this looks, yes? Only in your eyes, Elantak. But knowing how fearful and mistrustful your species is, I suppose I should have seen such a reaction. Well, I am somewhat surprised, although not opposed to such visits. You may come in any time you like, just, let me know. Do I need permission to do so? But it is your entire world contained within the tiny is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Elantak? Your ship, these chambers, they are but a speck of dust, an island, a temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expansive than... Well, enough of that. Now that you are here, I wish to speak to you about our agreement. I have traveled through the Veil many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Iliad stares through you, unconsciously touching the spirit stone on her chest with a trembling hand. Her whispers fill my ears every time I enter the warp, inescapable and incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single emotion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off, as best as I can, just so that I might have the chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Elantak, and all of them were dead. Hopelessness and despair gleam in Iliad's eyes, and her voice breaks treacherously. But the threat of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Krudorak's demise. I have lost my way, and I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? For a moment, a sad smile flickers on Iliad's face, and her voice rings with agonizing doubt. No matter what, you tried to keep your promise, even if your species lost to stamp out any life form they find undesirable. We do wipe out any life form that seeks to be a threat. We serve them up a genocide they never will forget. I stand by my actions. Your kin got nothing less than what they deserved.
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn it! Do not give up. You will find what you are looking for. What is this, Elantak? Consolation? What do you... Iliad's worlds are interrupted by a strange sound similar to a stifled sigh. Her gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention. An odd, unsightly shard of porous material mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and then her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonal mask. What is this, monkey? Iliad's voice sounds unusually cold. Examine the trophy on the wall. 0.
Not a shred of hope.
The strange shard has been there since the day of your ascension to the RogueTrader's throne. Whatever it is, you can't possibly guess at its provenance. I inherited this trophy from my predecessor. So that is it? You are proud of the victories and violence of your blood while being ignorant of their true nature? The usually verbose Iliad now speaks in short, clipped sentences. Enough. I have lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me. Or you could tell me what the hell this is. I mean, it's weird to have a rock.
Right.
But no. You're going to be Eldar about it, aren't you?
Elantak.
I'm gonna be Eldar about it.
Oh well. So long as Abelard by my side. If anyone got my back, Abelard got my back.
Who the man? Abelard the man.
Abelard's a legion. During the period designated as the night shift, the air throughout the ship suddenly turned stale. Those who were awake reported feeling incredibly tired. Those who were asleep report having horrible nightmares. Seneschal Viserion was found in his quarters in a trance-like state. He was pacing in the room, talking to an unseen interlocutor. That word throws me every time. Asking the same question over and over. Why won't the fever break? And does the esteemed Carogian have the faintest idea what he is doing? Then he sat by the bed for a long time, clutching his sleeve of a void suit and repeating, Everything will be all right, son. With great difficulty, the enforcers managed to return the Seneschal to his senses. By the order of Seneschal Viserion, the report on this incident has been erased from the ship's logs. No.
Back to Doggo.
Back to Dargonis. Now, I also think that's what I'm going to call it.
That's fair.
Because a lot is happening. I don't know how long that will take.
Yep, and it's already 10 o'clock.
Yes. Oh, that was fun today.
Yeah, that was, to say we were just bumming around doing stuff, that was actually a really enjoyable session. So, yeah. Right then.
Fantastic.
Yeah, right. Let me start going through the spiel. So, thank you everybody who joined us today. It's much appreciated. Ink, Hannah, and Yannick, special thanks to them. If anybody's watching back, thank you to those as well. If you'd like to see more of our VODs, please check out our YouTube channel at the R&D Experience. We also have a Twitter and Blue Sky handle at the same name. So follow us on there to see what we're up to and be kept up to date. And yeah, that's it for the spiel.
Yeah, getting efficient with it.
Yeah, it's starting to develop into a script.
But yeah, no good session today. Like the Administratum was a fresh hell. Like it made the warp look fun.
The thing about the Administratum bit was you can see the crushing banality of it all.
Oh yeah, like it is bureaucracy run rampant.
It is. Here's the thing, right? Even if you have a good attitude in the 40k universe, you can't live a good life because there are just so many things preventing you from as simple as trying to fill in some forms.
Yep. And our taste of imperial justice was, like I said, we know why they call it justice, because it's just us.
Why had they ripped a multi-melter off of a Land Raider and started using it as a form of execution?
On the spot.
On the spot.
Where the defendant isn't allowed to defend themselves.
Right? Just like, yep, you're dead.
Fought some more gene stealers, so that was fun.
Yeah, although...
Made them run like hell away.
Made them run like bitches, and you kept killing them too quickly.
Yeah. And fended off some Dark Eldar incursions.
Yes.
So next time, we will kick them back to Comora with their tails between their legs.
Yeah, you're getting quite handy at the ship combat now, I have to say. So, yeah.
So, yeah. And with that, we'll call it here.
Yeah, thank you everybody for joining us. We really do appreciate it. Bye, guys.
Have a good one.
Bye.